Hey guys, Island Turtle here. Welcome to BOMISpirit and Aloha Friday. If you're new, welcome. Don't forget to like, subscribe, share, and comment. So if you are new, just to give you the lay of the land here. Normally on Fridays, we do just a casual little hangout get together over here on YouTube, where we do some channeled messages, we catch up on some things, we pull some cards, and everything is time stamped if you're catching this after the fact. And today in particular, we're going to be talking about a lot of things. Given what day it is 4th of July here in the States. And there's been so much happening since June that I've been trying to like keep up, honestly, with a lot of the downloads that I've been getting. And I have a whole list of things here. And to be honest, I'll be very frank with you. It's a little scattered, but we're going to do our best here. There's also something that Spirit wanted me to bring up as far as like just discussing something that is going on in the collective. So take it as you will. And also, before we continue, the other thing I want to mention, if you are new, I get a lot of downloads for a lot of people in a lot of different soul pods and walks of life, mystics and non-mystics alike. Didn't mean to rhyme, but I did. And so that being said, if some of the language I'm using is going over your head, it's okay. Don't worry about that. Just, I encourage people to listen with their hearts more than their minds, right? Because heart resonance is undeniable truth, right? If you feel something in your heart, you feel something in your soul, whatever your truth is, it's your truth. And you should honor that no matter what you are watching, no matter what someone is saying to you. That being said, you may not resonate with everything I say because I'm also speaking to a lot of different tribes, okay? And so that being said, if you feel that resonance at any point, honor that. And if you don't, then you don't, and that's okay. And also just trust that whatever I am saying, that if it is aligned to your truth, then it is received. Okay? Even if you may not understand in the moment. Understand in the moment. Okay? Okay, so let's get into it. But first of all, how is everyone feeling? How are we feeling today? Um, Hold on. I forgot it was Friday. It's a weird day, you guys. It's a weird day. It's a weird day. Is this the 4th or the 5th? Oh, I might have mistyped something. I Yeah, I might have mistyped something because I tried to schedule this a couple times and YouTube kept trying to get me to do it on the 5th, even though I was trying to do it today on the 4th. There's some weird time stuff still going on. Okay, so also understand that. Actually, that being said, well, no, we're not quite there yet. Let's like keep settling into some of these energies. Yeah, there's definitely some weird time stuff that's still going on. I'm going to be talking a bit about the red, white, and blue becomes pink stuff. I've gotten a little bit more stuff that came through in relation to that. There's also some like lavender or something coming up, but we'll talk about that. There's just so much. There's so much. But I also want to say, just honor how you're feeling today. Honor how you're feeling today. I know some people are feeling a lot today. I just know it because I'm also feeling a lot today, but not everyone is. And some people are celebrating. Some people really do not want to celebrate today here in the States. Totally understandable, whichever boat you're finding yourself in, or if you just don't care, either way, right? But there's a lot. There's a lot. I feel full of love. Good, good, good. We need that. We need that. We need more of that in this world. That being said, I think it actually is a good time to go ahead and get into it. Okay. So I'm going to start with what Spirit wanted me to kind of mention here as far as like some things to marinate on, especially if any of you are feeling a lot. And if you're not feeling a lot, this probably isn't for you. Okay. But they had me write down mistakes, confession, forgiveness, and judgment. I was like, those are some big words today, Spirit. just gotta say. I'll be honest with you guys, my heart's very heavy today and has been heavy for the last couple days. We'll get into a little bit more about that because it does pertain to some of this, like these downloads I've been getting. Okay, but some of you are definitely feeling that too. But mistakes, confession, forgiveness, and judgment. Some things that are going on in the collective. One, expanded hearts are a big thing in the collective right now. Expanded awareness is a big thing in the collective right now. Enhanced fields is another thing happening right now. When our fields grow, When our awareness becomes more sensitive, when our hearts grow and expand, we feel a lot more that we weren't feeling before, whether that's other things outside of us or our own stuff, right? And so some people are having some stuff come up from their past that they regret, things that were said, done, or not said and not done. And I just want to bring this up in terms of just to honor how you're feeling, and not to beat yourself up, not to like harbor shame or anything like that. And we all go through waves of this is like, it's part of being human, right? But there's clearly a wave happening right now that spirit wants me to speak to. So again, if you're not in this, you're not in this, but some of you absolutely are. And so if you're feeling grief, or you're feeling regret, or you're just feeling heavy, it's good to lean into it, to allow that to really like just move through you. But again, if you are like feeling like you've made mistakes, or you're really judging yourself really harshly, this is me just encouraging you to kind of love on yourself a little bit more, and to show yourself some grace. This is how we learn, right? This is how we learn. This is how we grow. Thank you, Spirit. They just brought in something too for this group. Some of you are realizing that you have been walking a path that you're not aligned with. There's no shame in that, because now you know. Right? Right? Because now you know. Whatever that may look like, whether that's like a certain career choice, or people that you've been spending time with, or a place that you're in, or an ideology that you've been living by. This is how we evolve, and this is how we grow. This is how we learn as human beings, right? Are they really mistakes, or are you just discovering more about yourself, right? So honor that. Just honor that, and honor that with love and passion. No, passion, interesting, passion, compassion, and grace. And again, to not be so hard on yourself. Some of you would really benefit, depending on how major this is for you. Some people, it's just minor. Some of you would really benefit from getting into a space where you can really be very like vocal about this, whether that's going to therapy, going to someone that like, you know, depending on your faith, some of you actually may go to confession. Confession is such an interesting word here, isn't it? I just want to sit with that word a little bit. When we think of confession, we think of, right, like, well, being honest about what we haven't been honest about, almost like to liberate the weight of the soul, the weight on the heart of what we haven't been honest about, what we have been resisting saying out loud. And, you know, I've spoken on this a lot too in recent past about the power, well, not just recent past, a long time, the power of words, right? When we speak a word, we are giving life to that word. We're giving life to that narrative, because the breath is life. The breath holds our mana. It is, the breath is magic itself. And in putting that into the form of a word, they are spells. But when we actually give life to something in this way, through sound, through words, through our voice, we make it real. And so a lot of times when we are feeling something that we're struggling with, and maybe we want to deal with it in our own way, or behind closed doors, or we're also just resisting it, right? When you actually let yourself say it out loud, you do release it. You release it out to the ether, you release it out of your body. And there's something that about that seems important. Voices, your song, frequency. We're going to talk about that a bit. God, there's so much on the list here today. They said just say it now. Thank you. Have you found your song? Oh my God, as I said that, a huge flock of birds just flew by. Oh, that gave me the chills. There was like a dozen of them just like as I said that. Have you found your song? And it's interesting too, because I feel like this is something that the collective is not like unaware of like what that means, or what that, how that can manifest, or like how you want to look at that for yourself, right? With song, we can say our voice, our truth, but it's also just your essence, the expression of your true essence, the authentic self. Even they're bringing me back to people who are thinking that they've made some mistakes, or they have some regrets here. You didn't miss out. I also want to say that to you. You didn't miss out, because you're learning something by acknowledge it, by having walked the path that you've walked. Okay. What's meant for you is what's meant for you. Thank you. Bring me back, Spirit. Authenticity, the authentic self. This is how we discover the authentic self and our authentic song, right? Some of you may perceive your song as a cause, right? As a very strong opinion or belief system. Some of you, it's just the actual aura and essence of you that you radiate out. Songs are meant to be shared. Songs are meant to be heard. Songs are meant to be recognized. Can I move on from this, Spirit? They want me to talk about forgiveness, but I wanna put a pin in forgiveness. We'll come back to that. The sharing of the songs. There's a lot that is about to unfold if you haven't already been experiencing this in terms of people, in terms of meeting people, or even unions. Unions have been a big thing. We're going to talk about that too. Not everyone's experiencing that. And unions come in all kinds of flavors and experiences, but we will come back to that. I also want to speak to soul pods here. Okay. There are some interesting soul pods that are taking shape. Some of these soul pods are, what's a good word for this? Emerging. Yeah. Emerging of more niche pods. This is also why the red, white, and blue becomes pink has been coming up quite a bit too. This can be friends. These can be coworkers. These can be neighbors. These can be lovers even. Everyone's going to be in a different boat. Now, that being said, the information I'm relaying out today in terms of pods, like soul pods and also like timeline stuff, are pods and timelines that Spirit has had me working with and has had me focused on and connected, tuned into, and holding space for. That does not mean there are not other pods coming together. There are just other pods and timelines out there that Spirit doesn't have me focusing on. It's not part of my quadrant, if you will. It's not part of my quadrant. I'm only responsible for my quadrant, to speaking to my quadrant. So I just want to like say that as well. Like if some of the information I'm saying you resonate with, but you kind of don't resonate with, and you've had your own stuff going on, your own messages, your own synchronicities, honor that. Please honor that. Okay. They said come back to forgiveness. The leaning in. So patrons, hi patrons. The Rainbow Tribe, we met yesterday for our weekly check-in, our weekly reading together as a family. And the main message in there was to like really lean in, to lean into the discomfort, to lean into the boundaries, the parameters, the restrictions, to actually break those boundaries, parameters, and restrictions. Now, hang in there with me. I'm going to do my best here in terms of forgiveness, because forgiveness, we can forgive ourselves, we can forgive other people, and also given all of the awful things that are happening out in this world, I understand that that is a difficult energy to embody right now for a lot of people. And I'm not asking you to, okay? I'm just a messenger. I'm just a vessel for Spirit to move through. That's all. But this is what they want me to mention. This is what they want me to talk about. So I want to talk about it, okay? Forgiveness. There's all kinds of ways that people find their way to forgiveness, whatever way works for you. But this particular way of forgiveness, leaning into it, leaning into all that you feel, right? Sometimes when we struggle to forgive, it's because we're actually fighting certain emotions that we feel about a certain situation, a person, ourselves. Some of those feelings can be shame or guilt, but some of those feelings are love. Some of those feelings are love, right? Like when you love someone and something awful happens or they do something shitty, right? Sometimes it's really easy to just like hang on to the anger or just allow yourself to feel the upsetness and the pain versus acknowledging the love that's there. Because if you were to acknowledge the love that's there, how do you hold those at the same time of like the anger you feel, but the love that you feel at the same time? That's actually how you do find your way to forgiveness. For some people, it doesn't work for everybody. Just saying it's an optional path here. Okay. But if you are finding yourself in a space where you're struggling to let go of things, or you're struggling to forgive yourself, other people, the bigger things that are happening, they're bringing this up for me to mention to you that this is potentially a way that some of you may find your way through that. Okay. Lean into all of what you actually feel about it. Even if it's anger, even if it's love itself, that maybe you don't want to recognize or that you don't want to honor because of the pain or because of the hurt that's there. And you may find some interesting release or peace even by doing that. Okay. Judgment. They want me to talk about judgment. We've talked a little bit about judging the self here, but judgment is not always a critical thing. It's not always a malefic kind of energy. It's just the word that would be used for it. It's not always an energy of like having a harshness. There you go. Not like, it's not always like having a very harsh, like, I don't know the way to say that on the self or other people, right? Judgment can also be discernment in a way, to call judgment on a situation or yourself or a person, and that can be done with love. That doesn't have to be done with like abrasiveness or violence even. But judgment is coming up here for some people. You may have already been moving through this, calling judgment on aspects of your own life that are not aligned to you, right? This also coincides with recognizing if you've been walking a path that you're not really aligned to, right? So some of you may feel more of the judgment, some of you may feel more of the guilt, some of you may walk both lines there, but that's what they wanted me to mention about judgment. Okay? Okay. That being said, let's get into some of these other downloads and channel messages I have for the collective today. Let me just do a little timestamp here. Now, I am going to preface this with also saying a lot of what is here is for my mystics. If you don't identify with being a mystic, that is okay. There's going to be some stuff in here for you. And also hang out, because we're going to do a collective read. We're also probably going to do some signs today too, okay? So, you know, just for those who are new, I work with mystics and I work with non-mystics too. So a little something in here for everybody. I'm gonna do my best because they said, like I said, there's a lot here. Okay. Yeah, they said start with red, white, and blue. Now, we've talked about the red path aligning to this white path. Almost like, how do I want to say this? For some, well, I did a whole video on it. Go ahead and watch the video. There's plenty of information in there, because this actually, what I want to say is not about the red path. It's about the blue path. And there's a lot that spirit has actually not wanted to relate to me about the blue path. And I'm just trusting that for whatever reason. Okay. But what has been relayed to me a couple of days ago, I was in ceremony and spirit made it very clear that the blue path is now anchored in to this pink higher heart timeline / frequency. Timelines, dimensions, frequencies, they're all kind of the same thing, okay? They can be used interchangeably. I think, you know, as humans, we come up with all these words and labels to try to understand things and also have a lot of like segregation, like it must be this or it must not be that. Everything's connected. Everything in this world is connected. Everything, okay? Delilah, thank you for the 199. Thank you so much, sis. So however you're perceiving it, honor however you want to perceive it. I'm just, again, here to relay that if you're looking at it like a timeline, if you're looking at it like a soul pod, if you're looking at it like a frequency, all of those are perfectly valid, okay? Now, for people who have been walking the blue path, like I said, there's a lot of information spirit actually did not want to relate to me. And like I said, I'm trusting that process. But once that got anchored in, my heart became so heavy, so heavy. There are definitely people who have been walking the red path, the white path, the blue path, and they will be meeting. That was also made very clear to me. This could be in terms of friendships or coworkers. Some of you, it is in terms of unions. Take that as you will, okay? Now, in terms of I keep wanting to talk about the blue path. Sky Key, thank you for the $5. Susie, thank you. Thank you so much, sis. I see you over there. Thank you. And happy birthday, whoever's birthday it is. Cancers. But let's come back here. The only things I've been able to pick up with the blue path is that now that this anchoring has happened into this like pink higher heart frequency, timeline, soul pod, is that there is a lot of grief. There's a lot of heaviness. There's a lot of sadness. And I want to say that is probably because whoever's been walking the blue path, you are going through a massive heart expansion, okay, / opening, all right? Because you are aligning to this higher heart energy with the pink path, frequency, timeline, etc. The other thing I was definitely picking up on with the blue path is like intellectual themes. I think is a good word. If you've been walking the blue path, I imagine, just from what I've been sensing and feeling and how it feels in my body, is that there have been a lot of, like intellectualizing information, intellectualizing like spiritual information. I think that's a better way to say that. But there's something about the blue path, or people who've been walking the blue path, I keep wanting to do this, that feels soft. But also, while soft, wanting tangibility, which is why there's an intellectual component for people who've been walking the blue path. And also the voice. I think the voice has been big for the entire collective, not just people who identify with walking the red, white, or blue path, okay? But something about the blue path, I keep feeling like missed moments of using the voice. If you've been walking the blue path and now you're experiencing this anchoring, you may be going through those waves of regret, of why did I say this? Why did I not say that? Why did I do this? Why did I not do that? Blue path people, you may struggle with perfectionism, That's something that's coming through quite a bit. Could have Virgo in your chart, not necessarily. Virgo, Libra vibes going on there. Um, but I know there's so much more for people who have been walking the blue path, okay? But again, they don't want me to know. So I'm just like, so I'm just trying, again, I'm just the messenger. I do feel for people who have been walking the blue path and now you're going this anchoring, I do feel like a massive pulling away from people. I do feel that almost like, yeah, again, okay, thank you. Thank you, Spirit. I think that some of this heaviness and what I was mentioning before about like, oh, you've been walking the wrong path or you've made mistakes or you're realizing this is not aligned to you. I feel like a lot of those apply to people who've been walking the blue path, almost like you are wanting to extract yourself from groups of people and even environments. Sorry, they stopped me for a second. Yeah. And so people who've been walking the blue path, this could even reflect as an aspect of self. Some of you may identify with the red path, and you also are now identifying with what I'm saying about the blue path. This is the funny thing about why everything is connected or how everything is connected, right? Because while I can see individuals walking these different paths coming together, I also can see these different aspects and fractals of the self too. Finally moving into wholeness. So that being said, you could experience this as you identify as with an initiation or path that is the blue path, the red path, or the white path, right? But at the same time, some of you, this is almost like a bringing pieces of yourself into wholeness here, right? To now be in this higher heart energy. Okay. Okay. It's just how energy works. I know it's a crazy little infrastructure we live in here in a very metaphysical land. The higher heart. Let's talk about the higher heart. So Kuan Yin has been coming up a lot the last couple days since I received some of this information. Dragons are a huge thing. We will talk about dragons. Believe me, I will come back. Some of you will start working with Kuan Yin. Some of you will start working with the lotus. Some of you will start, even the rose is coming up here as well. Lilies are coming up, flowers, right? This is some of you, not all of you. Yeah, slow down, Spirit, slow down, slow down, slow down. They're already bringing up another note that I have here. I want to finish the higher heart. We'll come back to stations. Remind me. Okay, I'm gonna try to put pins in all these things. The higher heart energy is a high level of compassion. It's a high level of love, unconditional love, divinity. But compassion is at the core of this frequency of the higher heart, of walking the path of the higher heart, of connecting with people in the frequency of the higher heart. Again, this is why some of you have been experiencing a massive heart expansion or opening, which when that happens, you feel more than you haven't previously, and it takes time to kind of allow some of that old stuff to kind of move out and to calibrate yourself, to find your footing, if you will. Okay. Oh God, the dragons want to be spoken on so badly. Spirit. Okay, dragons. We'll talk about dragons. We'll come back to stations. Dragons. So I talked about this a little bit last time. I can't remember exactly when. I want to say maybe about a week ago, sitting in ceremony. It was very clear that there has been a increase, a calling, a launching, if you will, of water and earth dragons. So any of you who work, so okay, let's back up a little bit. Any of you who work with dragons or work with a dragon aspect of self, as within, so without, right? You have either received some activations and codes recently, or you've just been very aware of some increased activity around dragon-like energies, beings, or again, your own dragon aspect of self. Okay, that is not for everybody because that's not everyone's bag. The other dragons that are also coming up in I want to say the quantum field, like the collective quantum field, not just water and earth dragons. We're probably going to see a lot more like activity in nature because of this as well. But other dragons that were coming up, white dragons, Lemurian dragons, black dragons, and a cobalt blue dragon tribe. That one is interesting. It's interesting because when that dragon appeared or was revealed to me as like being part of the dragons that are becoming more obvious or prominent, or people have been working with these dragons, there's almost something about this cobalt blue dragon type that like wants to be handled with care, which I think is kind of interesting. Almost like in approach, there needs to be some care. There's another, I don't have another word for it. That's the word that wants to be used. So some of you, this is not new. This is just confirmation. Some of you, this is new. Okay. Alongside with that, thunder, wind, storms. These have also been coming up alongside the dragon and the increased dragon activity since June. Actually, I would say since 6/6, actually, since the 6/6 portal. If you're not used to that, you're gonna know something's up. Okay. Because when dragons come around and they make lots of noise, they make lots of noise. Okay. They kick a lot of things up if you're not used to that. Some of you, Lemurian dragons is a new concept. If you already have connections or associations with Lemuria, this is just part of that. Okay. I can go into a whole video on Lemurian dragons here. Hold on. Is it important for right now? They said no. Okay. Thank you. It's like, I don't really want to go into that right now. It's, again, too much to talk about today. There will be more. There will be more that will be coming up in the collective awareness. That being said, Lyrans are also very prominent here right now too. I just heard Syrians. So we're getting into some galactic stuff here. So I just want to repeat. These are energies, beings, consciousnesses that some of you work with. Some of you, these are aspects of self that you work with. Take it as it resonates for you. Okay. But Lyrans, when the Lyrans were coming up, some of you may be hearing them around you. This would also not be super new, actually, I would say. You may have a history of working with them or have had weird experiences you can't explain that suddenly now you just understand. Okay. I also, when Lyrans were coming up, I heard Lyran hearted, which I was like, oh, I love that. I love that. For those where that applies, there's definitely a new drive, a new motivation, a new like excitement or encouragement to get into some sort of involvement with other people, involvement to help. Okay, involvement to help. I wanted to be said 3 times. Okay, you know who you are. You'll know how that translates to you. Even with that group, I'm getting a lot of like greens and pinks, which is kind of cool. For those who are identifying with the Lyran-hearted sort of activations, activity, etc. What was that? Definitely some massive heart expansions for your group. Yeah. Yep. You also may be sensing and or feeling called or resonating with a lot of like feline-like energies, like cats, big cats. Jaguars have been coming up in the collective. Lions have been coming up in the collective, this kind of stuff. Sekhmet, Bast, you may also be called to those deities as well. Not all of you, some of you. Okay. You may be seeing more cats, and I say cats because they're not really cats. They're like, if you know, you know. If you're like, what? It's not for you. Let's talk about avians really quick. I told you there's a lot to talk about today. Let's talk avians really quickly. More awareness of avians will be coming up in the near future. They didn't give me a timeline. They just said they're coming. And I said, okay. Some of you have an avian aspect you are already aware of and you connect to. You may be getting more codes and more activations in order to be ready, is essentially what wanted to come through, essentially to be ready. More information about avians will be coming up, just popping up in the collective consciousness, and you may see people talking about them more in the next 2-3 months. Okay. Now, when it comes to avians, I'm not talking just blue avians. Okay. I also say this because I also work with an avian aspect of myself. There are so many different varieties, archetypes of avians. Okay. And they're not just blue avians. This is also, sorry, I'm like, ooh, I'm getting a little passionate here. This is why it's important to really honor your own truth and honor what information comes to you through yourself and through spirit. Because while, you know, obviously social media and all of that are great tools and great platforms to discuss a lot of these things, important to discuss a lot of these things, there is also a lot of just distortion that's out there and things that are maybe true, but also not aligned to your truth. Okay. So always honor your truth first and foremost and what spirit tells you and what you know about yourself. Don't let anybody tell you who you are or what your truth is ever. Okay. Anyway, let me calm down. And I say this because my avian aspect that I have worked with for years now, there's been a lot of rejection of like this avian aspect of myself, because there has been such strong narratives about what avians are, right? But again, this is why we honor our truth. Just throw that out there. Okay. Um, stations. Stations. Ooh. So from now, and I want to say probably, they said don't put a time on it. Okay, thank you. In recent past, or even like currently, is avian like in the movie Avatar? No. No. If that message about avians is for you, then you know. And just trust it. Just let things unfold in the natural way. And again, just trust what resonates for you. And no, it's not like the movie Avatar. Okay. Stations. So in recent past and upcoming, there's a lot of people who will have sudden moves. And I mean like moves, like relocations. Sudden relocations, sudden travel, sudden meetings, sudden communications. Uranus moving into Gemini is definitely going to be part of this, as it's also working with Venus and Pluto. Full moon Capricorn is definitely going to be doing something as well. We also have Mercury retrograding in Leo. We are already in the pre-shadow for it. I mentioned this previously, but I'm going to mention it again here. Okay. Mercury retrograding in Leo is going to have an echo of what we experienced with Mars retrograding in Leo, which was a huge, huge phase for the massive phase for the collective. Some milestone months that you may reflect back to or may be important for this Mercury retrograde: September 2024, December 2024, February 2024. March was crunchy as shit, but there may be something about March too that creeps in there. Okay. Yeah, so just a little bit of a reminder with that. Now, these relocations, these travel, these meetings, these communications, through all of that, there is going to be, again, emergence of these people that are kind of like colliding almost, or like coming together, whether that's friends, coworkers, new jobs, or even like unions, right? Again, big union energy that's been going on lately. Just trust it. Just trust it. Now, for my mystics, that actually may mean deepening some of your work, some of your spiritual work. For my non-mystics, you may find yourself, I'm hearing crossroads. Some of you may find yourself in a crossroads moment. You'll navigate it as you'll navigate it, free will and all, right? But I want to say this, the children. Okay, let's come back to that. With that, there will definitely be some emergence of opportunities for people to get together to actually help protect children. That was coming up very big. And education, protecting children, safe spaces for children. Really, buddy? Sorry, he talking about this, he wants to get closer to me. Advocacy is another word that was coming up. Advocacy. And physical health. Mental health will definitely be part of that too. But these are particular fields. I don't want to say industry. Fields. We'll just say fields. Fields and themes where a lot more people are going to be putting in a lot more energy because they just feel called to, even if they don't really understand why. It's part of the heart expansion as well, because we're all going to be feeling so much more compassion, empathy, and love, and this awareness of how we're all connected, and this awareness of the greater good, really. Not to sound grandiose about it, but that's what it is, right? And to show up in the ways that we can show up, in the ways we want to show up, in the ways where we're like, oh my God, I can't ignore this anymore. I can't keep shifting my eyes away from the awfulness of things that are going on. Now, my mystics, coming back to you guys, some of you in your spiritual work, whether it's behind closed doors or not, some of you it's going to be more in the background, behind the veil. Some of you it's going to be more out front and center, like with other people, where you're actually going to be doing some of this work, like using your magic, essentially, to be helping the collective through some of the chaos that is been ensuing and is about to ensue even more. And again, my non-mystics, it almost feels like you guys are going to be more like in the front of things, where it's like you're going to be more in the actual physical infrastructure of things, to help or to aid or to offer support. Okay. This is a long unfoldment, is what they just said. This is a long unfoldment. Is there anything else I didn't touch on? Wow, did I touch on everything? Wow, I didn't think I would be able to, because it was so much information. It was kind of scattered. The last couple of things that are coming up to physical vessels. Any of you who have been like getting these activations and integrating, you probably have been feeling tired. You probably been going through bouts of emotional things, or even just like your body hurting, okay, in the last like couple weeks. That being said, the vessels are actually getting stronger. The vessels are shifting and changing. A lot of you have been through this many times over. A lot of you know how, you know, the routine, okay? A lot of you know how to take care of yourselves when this is going on. But also, as we expand the heart, which is the portal to just all things, right? It is allowing for a deeper cleaning of these old energies, because we're also adopting, embodying a greater capacity to hold love, okay, and to hold that kind of compassion, which means the body also needs to be acclimated to that. So what does that look like? Some of you, your diet is changing. Some of you are feeling like you just need to be more active. Some of you feel like you need to just really do a lot more self-care. Some of you are actually going to find a lot more ease with this than you have in the past, because there's been a deeper cleaning going on as a consequence of getting some of these like insane codes, right, that are allowing us to anchor into this like higher heart energy. Okay, so just honor that as that's happening. Some people might not recognize you in 3 months. It's just what wants to be said. Wow, no, I did. I covered everything. Oh, lavender. Yeah, so I'm this one is like new. I'm like, Spirit hasn't given me a whole lot, but like as I've been really focusing and talking a lot about this like higher heart energy, they did start bringing up lavender, and I was like, what is that? And I'm not sure what that is. So, and they're not really giving me information right now about it, but if that's something that you've been experiencing, this is just your confirmation. Take that for what you will. Okay. Yeah. Wait, expand and lean into, no. Yeah, that's everything. That's everything. All right. I know, lot today. He's so precious. Do you just try to be extra adorable? Oh my god. He's made pillows out of my decks, and he's just sleeping so soundly. I will have to move him though to do this like collective read. Hey you. I know, but I need the table. He's totally ignoring me. He is freaking adorable. I know, he really is. Yeah, we're doing signs today. We're gonna do signs after we do the collective here. Clyde's only pause. You know what? Oh my god. I wonder if that could ever be a thing. I'm sure that could be a thing, of just like people who just like love to just see animals being just freaking adorable. Like, you know what I mean? Oh my god, that'd be so cute. I picked up my phone to say how much I agree, and it's overheating. We're talking about a lot of big stuff today. Move the majestic beast from his perch. I know, buddy. I'm sorry. I have to. He's like, he's like, no. I know. I'm sorry. I know. I feel so bad when I have to do this. You see him like dead weighting me? I'm sorry. I am terribly sorry. Okay. I know. Let's see. Got the High Priestess and Empress together in one reading today. Oh, nice. I'm so completely obsessed with my cats and my kitty. It's like television. Honestly, it's some of the best entertainment ever. My phone is overheating too. Yeah, sorry guys. So electronics, just normally electronics and I don't mix very well. And when I talk about some of these things, it's a lot of like energy behind what I'm saying. So it definitely can mess with things. Anyway, let's get into the collective. I'm sorry, Bubby. I know, I'm sorry. I feel so guilty. Whew, where are we going first here for the collective spirit? Normally I do Big Bertha, and I am feeling her, but Priestess of Light is calling. Oh, you know what? We're gonna do some angels too. Definitely do some angels. I'm gonna do a third deck for the collective too. Oh, duh, Big Bertha. Okay. Okay. Do a timestamp here. Oh, there was something about unions I forgot to mention. Oh, they said Spirit's like, yeah, we made you forget for a reason. Got it. Collective's not ready to hear it. Okay, got it. All right. Cat hair. Collective. Let's start with Priestess of Light. All the decks that I use are linked below for your convenience, just to let you know. Let's see. Wait, glad someone else did. Thought so interesting. Probably thank you for everyone. Island Turtle. I got all aces in the full in today's reading. I was like, Spirit, you better. Yeah, we got some big changes coming, guys. Everyone's got some big changes coming, and some of them are going to be very surprising. Okay. Any messages or insights for the collective? Keep in mind, you can treat this like a present reading, right? Or a weekend reading, or if you're catching this like long after the fact, whenever you're guided to readings, whenever you're guided, all right? The cats have a lot to do with my art and dreams recently. I see you, Lyron. I see you. Any messages or insights? Any other messages or insights for the collective at this time? They keep bringing up the vessels. Yeah, a lot of body changes. For some people, a lot of body changes. Some of your eyesight's going to get better. That's interesting. I don't know, that would scare me. That would make me nervous. Don't mess with my eyeballs. They already been through enough. Any messages or insights for the collective at this time? Wow, really taking time, Spirit. Thank you. I know I've said this before in other videos. I just think it's funny when a card comes out and I'm like, I don't think I've ever seen this card, even though I've had this deck for years. And I'm like, no, I have. I was having a little bit of a glitchy deja vu moment. Like I said, there's still some stuff going on with timelines right now. Circle of Eternal Joy. Timelessness, Dance of Life. 41 breaking down to a 5. That looks like a mirror, doesn't it? Or almost like a portal in front of her. It's giving me like world card vibes, right? Where like things are opening, things are closing, massive changes, massive cycles, that sort of deal. But this card is pretty positively aspected as far as moving into a time where things are really uplifted. There's actually a lot of joy and there's actually a lot to celebrate. There's a lot to be happy about. There's a lot to be grateful for even. And again, I also feel like a lot of this may coincide with some unexpected moves, travel, meetings, communications, collaborations, friendships, lovers, like all of that sort of deal, to kind of hold this higher heart frequency here on the planet. Okay. Yeah, that feels beautiful. Fireworks already. It's like it's still daylight outside. Anyway, a lot of fireworks have been going on at my place the last couple weeks. Like a lot. Can I get a couple other cards, please? Nice. Oh, 2 5s. Clarity, planning, releasing illusion. So remember what I said, another 5. So 41 breaking down to a 5 and 5. So 5, 5, indicative of major change and also freedom. But this coming through doesn't shock me. Like I mentioned, there's definitely some people right now that are realizing what is truly aligned to them and what is not, and taking the leap. Thank you. And being brave enough to take the leap into what is aligned. Sorry, Yoda speak. I'm also hearing simplicity. With the releasing illusions, I've mentioned this with the astrology before, that Saturn being conjunct Neptune has been helping to disillusion us, right? In terms of things we believe or things we want, to, again, make things very clear. And all of this Aquarian energy that we've also been working with through Pluto, that's also been working with Uranus and Neptune in this minor grand trine of remembrance for months now, has also been helping us to embrace the authentic self too. Yeah, I'm hearing simplicity. Some of you have been trying to like make plans or like get into spaces or navigate your life in ways that have actually been very traditional, or in ways that have been rooted in beliefs of like, this is the way to do it, or this is how I should be doing it, instead of doing it your own way. And they're saying simplicity. Whether that some of you have been overcomplicating something, or again, like trying to do things or navigate life in a way that is not, again, not aligned to you. And I want to say the old systems, really. Old systems or other people's ways of doing things, not your own. This is you seeing your own way. There it is. Did you hear that firework too? This is you seeing your own way. And it's simple. It's more simple than what you thought it would be. I know someone shouted out the eagle. Yeah. Can I get a third card, please? Watch it be another 5. That'd be so crazy. Avian coming in hot, right? Right? Can I get a third card, please, for the collective at this time? Yeah, it's funny. All of these have birds, too. If you see on her top of her head, she's got a bird there. I bet the book tells me what kind of bird it is. We also have eagle, and now we have an owl. Owls have been big in the collective as well. Idyllic times, the garden, paradise. 48. What does that break down to? A 3. So 553 are the numbers here on the table, just to let you guys know. But this is also another beautiful card. This is like what kind of life do you want to live? What is your heaven on earth look like? What does your Garden of Eden look like here for you? It can be small. It could just be for yourself. Some of you could be with friends, some of you could be with family or lovers or coworkers or whatever, right? But this is like, what do you want to create? What do you want to create around you? Right? What do you want to be a part of? We all have the capacity to bring a little bit of heaven on this planet. Our personal heavens, whatever that looks like. We all have the capability of doing that. This is being very clear in what that looks like, but the clarity, again, is rooted in your way, your song, right? Your authentic essence, your truth. That's what it's rooted in. Okay. I do want to see what kind of bird is in this. I think they probably mentioned in the book. Hold on, let me see. Oh, it's the dove. Oh, that's really nice. So, yeah, all of the animals, we do have a butterfly here. Little butterfly in her hand. Butterfly, owl, eagle, and dove. Why does that make me so happy? It just really does. You know what? I'm actually going to read this card. I feel like there's a reason Spirit had me look into this. So this is just speaking to this one. The dove of spirit brings a blissful feeling of anticipation to the priestess of the dance. The pair faces outward in front of a portal that leads to the energetic realm. This mystic vortex is a place of power, where intentions and vibrations reach from the long distant past into the infinite future. The dove is a symbol of eternal spirit, a divine consciousness that moves freely through time and space. There's been so much going on with time, you guys. We talked about this in the Patreon Weekly yesterday. I'm going to mention it briefly and then I'll continue here. Some people are experiencing some time echoes, I think is the best way to say that, where specifically from like 5 years ago-ish, whoever you were, wherever you were, whatever you were doing 5 years ago, you may have been feeling like you were in the place you used to live in. You may have been feeling like you were around similar energies that you were back then, or you may actually have been feeling like old ideologies from who you were back then. These like timeline echoes. It's not, some of you could be deja vu, but it's like, it's this deeper feeling of like, I feel like I'm back in my old house or my old apartment or, you know, my old life or whatever. These timeline echoes have actually been coinciding with some emotional shifting and some of these codes that have been coming in to actually help iron out the timeline. It's a whole thing. I don't really want to get into it right now, but just think of it this way. Little kinks or challenges or blocks even that were happening around that time in your life are getting ironed out in that moment in time, so things can catch up to the present moment. If that's over your head, don't worry about it. Just sharing information. Let's come back here. Your soul is of the same spiritual nature, and your energy spirals through time. Engage in the dance of repetition and rebirth. Each turn of the dance, each life, and every day bring opportunities for joy. And your present joy spins blissful intentions into the fabric of the future. So remember that your soul has come to experience both happiness and self-mastery. Learn what there is to learn, but never forget to let your spirit soar. Don't forget to have fun. This card brings profoundly encouraging guidance. Your life is eternal and you are always connected to the bliss of your spiritual perspective. No matter what you may be going through, know that you can still find happiness, purpose, and understanding in the dance that is your current life. There may be a literal message as well, a suggestion to dance more, perhaps to take dance classes, and to find joy in movement and music. Again, that also is going to coincide with these vessel changes too, for some people. There might also be a party coming up, maybe even a wedding for you or someone you know. That just made me think of unions. Remember to find your bliss in the little moments. Let yourself dance, laugh, sing, and enjoy. An affirmation with this: I live in a vortex of joyous energy. I listen to the beautiful music of my life and dance to my soul's sweet songs. Can't even lie. Can't even make that shit up. I'm gonna read that last one again because I don't really believe in living in vortexes after living in Sedona. It's for some people. It was a chapter. I'm never living in a vortex again. Okay, I'll read this last sentence, okay? I listen to the beautiful music of my life and dance to my soul's sweet songs. What is your song? Have you found your song? Are you dancing to it? Are you singing to it? Are you sharing it? Anyway, moving on. Yeah, never living in a vortex again. Let's get Big Bertha and then we'll pull an angel card or two for the collective. We are our own vortexes. Yes. Lots going on, kids. We're doing great. Keep dancing. Yes. Speaking of time, I'm like, wait, it's really 3 o'clock. Forgot what time I started the live today. What does Big Bertha have to say for the collective? Priscilla, thank you for the $10. Thank you. Hold on, I'm trying to heart it. Thank you for all you do. It's appreciated. You're so welcome. Ah, there we go. Okay. I don't know if you can see his leg. Oh, he can't really fit on his cat tree, so he kind of like finds ways to like hang over it. Okay. Any other messages or insights for the collective at this time? Any other messages or insights for the collective at this time? Yep. Portal. We're not shocked, are we? Portal. Doors are opening. You decide. Rewards. Wild card. Like I said, unexpected travel, unexpected relocations, unexpected fated meetings, unexpected communications, ideas, collaborations, all the things. Thank you, Spirit. So another thing that did come through, and I didn't have it in my notes. I mentioned it to my patrons. 333 people in here. Oh, suddenly that shifted to 323. If you're in here, please like the video so other people can find it. It only takes a minute. In that same ceremony where I was told that the blue path is being anchored in, I also felt this, like, I felt the heart expansion. I felt the opening happen. And then I felt between my solar plexus and my heart chakra, when I'm moving energy and I'm anchoring in energy, it goes through my body. And so what I'm experiencing in my body is a reflection of how these energies are going on out in the world, in the collective. But anyway, I heard the bridge is open. That's what I heard. I heard the bridge is open. Some of you may feel this just internally, that something is opening in your vessels or in your own energy centers to allow for more alignment or more codes, whatever. Some of you, it's actual doors opening for you that were not open before. The other thing that I am getting, though, they're highlighting 7-7. Now until 7-7, it does seem like there is something available. There's some sort of gateway collectively that's available. And as you walk through this, if you are walking through this, sorry, activity outside. As you're walking through this, not everyone will. It's a choice. It's a free will choice, and it's all about what you're aligning to internally. Hold on a second. A little coffee. So what you're aligning to internally that will allow you to cross this bridge. But honestly, that to me just feels like anchoring into the higher heart timeline, or the higher heart tribe, if you will, the higher heart frequency. And whatever and however that will manifest in your life. That's what that feels like to me. The bridge is open, the gates are open, you might as well walk through. Wow. Weight of the world. Boundaries, let it go. It's not yours to carry. This is being left behind. Okay? This is being left behind as you walk the bridge, as you walk through these portals, as you embrace these unexpected travels, meetings, conversations, etc., right? There's a weight that's being dropped because we are getting into this higher heart energy. And again, this like deep cleaning is happening. That's the deep cleaning. That's the deep release that's happening. Okay, let's keep going. They need to make cat trees for big boys. Maybe someone will make me one. Beautiful. The sun. Enjoy success and happiness. New beginnings. Joy. Illumination. This is coming through with that clarity card. Right? Again, seeing what is aligned with you and what is not, and choosing what is. A lot of yellow coming through there. A lot of gold coming through there. And a final card for the collective, please. Ooh, we have the High Priestess. Love it. This is Divine Feminine Principle. And look, a cat. Some feline Lyran energy. We also have some avians, also angelic energy being shown in this visual. Harness mystic power with actually another feminine S card, Wise One. And look, more avians. Telling you, the avians are coming. Grow within your current situation. Using feminine wisdom, which is also just intuition, but also working internally with what you have, yes, but growing from what you have, right? Expanding what you have. This is coinciding with the idyllic times. How can you today, right, easefully make steps to experience or even start to cultivate your personal heaven on earth, whatever that looks like for you? And that could just be your home. That could be making your home your sanctuary. It doesn't have to be big. We say these words, right? And I know the brain wants to go, that sounds really big. But it's like, it's not always about that. It's just about what makes you happy, what makes you feel fulfilled, what brings you a sense of purpose to your own life, what makes you full of joy, right? What makes you happy and full of gratitude. These don't have to be big things, but this is about working in the moment, okay? Working in the moment with what you have. Some of you, it's actually just about getting into more gratitude and realizing you actually already have everything you want. That is for some of you, and enjoying that. Because when we get in these frequencies of gratitude, this higher heart energy as well, of just like immense compassion and like just unconditional love and easefulness, right? When we allow ourselves to get in those frequencies and we can hold those frequencies, it radiates out and affects everyone around us. Whether we see it or not, it does. It absolutely affects everyone around us. So however you can do that for yourself, you will have a positive impact on people around you, even if it's not obvious. Even if it's not obvious, it's a domino effect. Again, just start with the self. Start with your abode. Start with your loved ones. Start with your partners. And let it grow and see what happens, right? Even if you guys do have big plans, this also wants to be spoken on. Even if you have like really, really big ideas or really, really big plans, that's good to have that. It is. But you got to be careful not to get into striving. You got to be careful not to fall in those old patterns of I will just achieve and I will be successful and I will be overly ambitious and I'm going to push and push and push and push and push because we're done with that. That's the old way. It's not about that anymore. It's about being. And it's also just about love and joy and connection. So, how can you do this today? Whether it's just working on gratitude or finding little ways or little steps to make your life a little bit more heavenly. Okay? Very nice. All right, angel card, and then we'll get into signs here. Can I get an angel card for the collective, please? Can I get an angel card for the collective? Ooh, we got 2. I always get excited with these cards because it's still a new deck for me. But they're just like, oh, I just feel like there's always so much that comes out of these. So we have Uriel, Winter Light. Very excited to get into that one. And then we have Kemuel with Angelic Atelier. And look, a cat. A jaguar hanging out with him. Let's go ahead and read these 2. Oops. Let's start with Uriel. Again, all the decks that I use are linked below. And if you're curious about this angel deck, it's called Be Not Afraid. It should be the first one listed in the deck list. Okay. Winter Light. In John Milton's seminal work, Paradise Lost, Uriel, whose name means light of God, was the celestial being to whom Satan turned when he disguised himself as a lesser angel in pursuit of unraveling the profound mysteries of creation. The lesser angel in disguise sought to understand the presence of God, the capabilities of the heavenly choirs, and the key to human happiness. He journeyed to the sun to meet Uriel, who was unaware of the false angel's true identity and openly shared these secrets earnestly. Deceived by illusion, Uriel saw their warmth and vulnerability weaponized for a nefarious agenda, as they naively directed Satan to earth. Although they are solar angel, Uriel's presence casts a wintry glow, a cold light that illuminates like flecks of diamonds on snow. Like the winter solstice, Uriel heralds the promise of renewal and rebirth, even amid the challenges of the frosty void of space. This power within your initiatory spiritual journey will offer you a keener cognizance of whom to maintain solid boundaries with and trust. Again, who's aligned to you and who's not? Who should be at your table and who needs to walk out the door? Who needs to even eat from your table and who needs, well, nothing. Okay? When Archangel Uriel graces your path, heed the call to maintain grounding in your foundation as you rise into adept levels of wakefulness. This is also speaking to what I was saying before. Some of your fields are growing. Some of your awareness is getting more sensitive. Some of your hearts are even getting bigger, expanding in their capacity for the kind of frequencies and love that you can actually hold, right? Just as a baseline. With these growing sensitivities, you do need to be more discerning about who you allow near you and who you allow in your reality, because everything is a weaving, everything is a tapestry. When you say yes to having a certain person around you in contact with you, their energy, their essence does get weaved into your reality in some way, shape, or form because they're existing in it, right? So just things to be mindful of. Again, who is aligned to you and who's not, all right? Anyway, where was I? Exercise discernment without fear, and do not allow your vulnerability to be exploited by others drawn to your orbit of light. In this poetic interpretation, Uriel is a reminder to look beyond the veneer of optical illusion or naivety to better identify the wolves in sheep's clothing. I feel like a lot of you guys have let a lot of people go. Like I said, that was like something in the very beginning I spoke about. And then Kemuel. Okay. Kemuel, whose name means or translates to who sees God. So we have light of God and who sees God. Embodies the principles of strength and severity and exists in, oh Lord, some of these words. I struggle with some of these words. Sky Key Moonbeams. Hold on a second. Thank you so much. Thank you for your time and energy today. On point per usual. Please make sure you give Clyde a few bucks. He gets treats. Don't worry. He's very pampered over here. Very pampered. Where was I? Embodies the principles of strength and severity and exists in Jabura on the Kabbalistic tree of life. Their guidance ushers souls along their healing path with unconditional love. Their emanation will manifest at times as a leopard. Oh, it's a leopard, not a jaguar, my bad. It looks like a jaguar to me. Anyway, crouched on a rock, they were believed to appear to Jesus during his agony in the garden of Gethsemane to give him the sacred strength of heart to endure his trials. Their mission extends to all passions of the heart, including romantic love, the profound bonds of friendship, the healing processes following a breakup, or the grace needed to move past relational trauma. For this messenger, love manifests as a force for healing and mutual maturation, urging us to refine our attitudes and actions within all relationships, even the ones that may have splintered or caused sadness. Kemuel serves as a patron for those tending to wounds to the heart and also assists in the search for lost items. In this way, they symbolize the broader metaphor of recovering pieces of ourselves that may have been misplaced in turmoil so that we may find peace today. When this angel appears in a reading, it offers an opportunity to reclaim past hurts with a new perspective. Again, this is the forgiveness. This is, did I make a mistake? This is all that stuff I brought up before. And again, some of you are definitely extracting yourself from certain people that you're realizing really are not your people. Okay. Anyway. Oh, thank you. Because some of you have woken up to who you are. Anyway, moving on. When this angel appears in a reading, it offers an opportunity to reclaim past hurts with a new perspective, rediscover what was once lost, and stitch the results into a new version of your story. Like a skilled couturier. The person who wrote this deck has a very, very advanced vocabulary compared to mine. Anyway, who deftly employs a needle and thread, you are encouraged to mend the fabric of your life with a steady hand by stitching together that which is torn or frayed with threads of empathy. Contemplate how pain, in some ways, can be viewed as a portal, transporting you from a raw vulnerability to now. No regrets, only rerouting. No mistakes, only a new map. Transform past hurts into a new pattern as you craft a garment that bears the marks of your experiences, not as scars, but as embellishments of your soul's odyssey here on earth. Herein lies the opportunity to weave the threads of your past into a resilient future in which every stitch is a testament to the history of your heart. So again, all of that stuff I was saying before in the very beginning, that Spirit said, this is what we need to speak on today. How we perceive mistakes and regret and confession and forgiveness and judgment when we realize the truth, right? The truth of maybe where we could have done better, the truth of how we could have chosen better, especially when it comes to people, and even what people have done to us, even what we see going on in the world. This is everything that cards speak. All of that is what this card is speaking to. Okay. Okay, let's get into signs. And just make some space here. Somehow. I never feel like I have enough space, ever. Hi. Hold on. That should be fine. And that should be fine if I move that over here. Okay. Wait, where did it go? You knocked it over. All right. And then we got some tarot decks here. All right, we're almost there. All right, where's my notebook? A little sip of coffee. So I'm still new to Dutch Brothers, but their protein coffee is Very nice, I have to say. Oh, getting into signs. Just feeling how I want to approach this. So we are going to be doing elemental groups here, but I'm actually not going to pull cards for the element just to save on time. Okay. Who's going first? Fire, air, earth, or water? Earth. Earth is going first. Okay. Earthykins, which is nice because I feel like some of you guys were going last for a while. That being said, we're going to start with Taurus. I almost immediately started pulling cards for Earth and I was like, nope, I said I wasn't going to do that. All right. Taurus. We're going to go with animals here. Wild Unknown Animal Spirit deck. If you're using timestamps, just a reminder, all the decks that I use are linked below. Okay. A bit of additional protein is so good. Yeah, and it's like, it's a decent amount. I think the small is like 16 grams of protein. I think the medium is like 25, and then the large is 32. It's pretty good if you're trying to hit those protein goals. Anyway, Taurus, what's going on for Taurus? Any messages or insights for Taurus, please? What's going on for the bulls? Now, I'm guessing we got some new people here because I feel the need to mention, if you're trying to watch for signs, always go with Sun, Moon, Rising, or if you have a stellium, or if you're just drawn to watch a certain sign, you know, honor that too. Or if we're in a certain season, like everyone would resonate with, not everyone, but there's probably something in the Cancer readings for everybody considering we're in Cancer season. So just a little reminder there. Anyway, Taurus. Taurus, what's going on for my bulls? Feel a little restless energy with you. You guys are feeling a little restless today. Why are you feeling so restless? Oh, we have Beaver. Are you hard at work, Taurus? Are you diligently working away at something? I'm hearing trying to beat the clock. Maybe some of you guys are trying to get out of work early for the holiday. Trying to get in your cars and get to your weekend getaway. Oh no, today you'd have the day off, right? At least here in the States. Anyway, Beaver. Beaver is a very consistent, diligent. It's a very Knight of Pentacles energy for me, which is Virgo, but this gives me Taurus too. It's like, I gotta wake up, I gotta get my wood, I gotta build my wood, and then I gotta go to sleep, and I gotta wake up, and I gotta get my wood, and I gotta build my wood, and then I gotta go to sleep. It's that kind of energy, but I feel like you guys are feeling a little restless, a little antsy. I feel like you're trying to do something by like trying to beat the clock is just what wants to keep coming through here. Can I get another card for Taurus? Yeah, it's like you're trying to hit a deadline or trying to get something done in a timely manner, get ready in a timely manner. Can I get another card for Taurus, please? We have Lamb. Lamb, to me as a reader, speaks of relatively like renewed energy, recently cleansed, purified, innocent sometimes. Can also be a card of sensitivity. Some of you are feeling a little sensitive, whether that's energetically, emotionally, or like your nervous system is feeling a little sensitive, which may be why you're feeling kind of restless. It's just a little odd to have the Lamb here with the Beaver. Some of you, this Lamb is actually a child or someone that you are doing this for. Like you're trying to get something done for someone else or someone you care for, someone who may be in your, excuse me, someone who may be in your actual care. This can even be a fur baby, right? A fur baby, a child, someone you care about, someone who like needs your help or attention or assistance. But it is giving me that vibe that like, whatever you're being so diligent about, you're doing it for the Lamb. Some of you, you're trying to get something done so you can actually have some sort of new beginning or a new start or a fresh, clean slate at something. Like, let me get this done. Let me take care of this so then I can just go and be free of it. Some of you, that's the situation too. And again, there's something about timing. Like you feel like you're not going to do it in time. Yeah, there's something about timing here. Like if this is a person in your care that you're doing this for, yeah, it's like you're worried like you won't do it in time. It's just how it keeps wanting to come through. Or if you are, again, some of you trying to like have a clean slate or a fresh start at something and like trying to cross your T's, dot your I's so you can enjoy this. Again, you're worried you're not going to get it done in time. It's just what keeps wanting to come through. I'm going to get a third card for you, Taurus. You got a beaver sitting next to you. You're the only creator keeping me sane. Oh, well, I'm glad I'm supporting you in that way. Can I get a third card for Taurus, please? Oh. This is like a pin words. This is an important moment for you. Some of you, this is minor, but we have cosmic egg, the crown chakra. Cosmic egg sometimes gives me a hanged man feel, where it speaks of hitting like a peak of growth or a peak of development, spiritual maturity, understanding, or even just soul growth. Yeah, you know, Taurus, I'm starting to get the feeling whatever you've been diligent about, you are trying to wrap something up. You are trying to close something out. You are trying to conclude something and be done with something, but it requires you to like cross your T's, dot your I's, no loose ends. And it requires diligence. It requires effort. It requires focus. So that you can show up for the lamb, if this is a person, or just have some sort of clean slate, new beginning in some way. You're trying to take care of your business to do this. Interesting. Let's get some cards out here. For Taurus, yeah, we'll go with Midnight Magic. I keep getting some of you, there's a child involved in this. Again, could be a fur baby. I'm getting a little bit of travel in that too, Taurus. Taurus. Any messages or insights for Taurus? Taurus. You're all keeping me company while I work late. Any messages or insights for Taurus? We have Two of Wands here. So Two of Wands sometimes can be a crossroads or trying to make a decision or trying to pivot, right? Or course correct even. I'm hearing that for some of you. But Two of Wands usually is like, I want to go for something. I want to choose something, but I also need to say no to something, or I also need to make space for something. That is what the Two of Wands speaks of, which is kind of what you're doing here, right? It's like you want to go towards this lamb, or you want to just embrace this lamb, whether it's a new cycle or a person, whatever. You're working diligently to be able to do that. Pomegranate is coming up. Some of you guys may like pomegranates. Pomegranate to me is like a fruit of knowledge. Often you'll see it associated with like the high priestess. Ooh. Oh, look at you, Taurus. Magician. Oh yeah, you trying real hard. With the Eight of Wands, and we have the King of Wands on the bottom. Oh yeah, you're not messing around. No wonder you are restless here. Again, there's something about timing that you're worried about. The Magician with the Eight of Wands, this is you making shit happen, baby. This is you seriously like, not burning the midnight oil, some of you could be, but it's like you're doing everything you can to do this. Doing everything you can. Eight of Wands is a card of, it's Mercury Sag, right? So it's like, it's actually unstoppable, inevitable movement or communication forward. The fact that you're showing as the King of Wands on the bottom, you are very active in this right now. You're very serious about it. You're very focused about it. You ain't messing around, okay? Yeah, you're going to make sure, I almost want to say break free of something even for some of you. What's coming after the Eight of Wands for Taurus? Ah! Landed on my candle. Ooh. Wow, glad I caught that quickly. Five of Pentacles and Justice. Yeah, you're done with whatever this is. To you, Justice is literally breaking free, Eight of Wands, of whatever's making you feel like this has nothing for me anymore, is kind of how this is feeling. But you're doing it for yourself. You're giving yourself justice by getting out of it and being done with it. The Five of Pentacles being here, some of you could be a situation where it's like financially hard on you, or it's financially draining for you. Some of you, it's even just energetically draining. I just keep getting there's nothing left for you there. Yeah, there's nothing left for you in whatever this is that you are trying to be done with and extract yourself from, is what it sounds like. Can I get clarification on justice? Yeah, there's nothing left for you there. Can I get clarification on justice? Yeah, look at you, the Fool. Yeah, you're trying to get out of Dodge, man. You really are. You really, really are, with the Fool being there. Tell me a little bit more about justice. Interesting. Four of Pentacles. Some of you are also trying to, like, I'll be honest, some of you guys are like hiding assets. I don't know the way to say that. Sorry, it's just how it wants to come through. Some of you are trying to take what you can and get out, but I am getting this feeling of like resources or money, and like maybe even hiding some. That's interesting. Some of this is like you're leaving the job and you're taking some supplies with you. You know, it could even just be that. But Four of Pentacles with the Fool, you're getting out with what you can. Something is about a divorce. Final card on justice, and then we're going to move on. Let's see here. Ooh, I see you, Taurus. I think I'm looking at the lamb. We have Three of Pentacles, Eight of Pentacles, and the Empress. This is part of your lamb energy. So again, the lamb I was getting, for some of you, it's a person. Others of you, I was getting it's like it's a new clean slate opportunity, away from whatever has been so draining for you and so not aligned to you anymore, or just doesn't offer you anything anymore. The Three of Pentacles and the Eight of Pentacles, that's building. That's building, that's cultivating, that's collaborating, that's making plans even. Whether this is purely financial, work-related, investments. They are showing me the Ten of Pentacles. It's not here, but they are showing it to me. But also with the Empress being here, some of you, this Empress is a lamb energy that you're doing this with. But also Empress is Venus, which is also your ruling planet. So some of you, this is actually to build up your material security and your wealth, and your sense of prosperity and abundance, to be taken care of, to be supported. Again, some of you, this is just a new beginning of this that you're trying to run towards and dive into, even if it doesn't involve other people. But the Three of Pentacles usually does involve other people, okay? And you're ready to devote yourself to this new lamb beginning, or a lamb person. Again, those of you where it's a child, some of you may be a single parent, or yeah, that, to be honest, that's kind of what I'm getting here, especially with justice with the Five of Pentacles. I just keep getting there's like a child involved in some way. And Empress is like a mother energy. So for those who need that confirmation, it's here, okay? Very interesting. All right, let's move on to Virgo. Virgo. Okay. See what animals want to come out for you, Virgo. Just had to step out for a while. Oh no, we're still on Earth. Virgo. Any messages or insights for Virgo? Virgo, crows are coming in really strong. And I want to say the crone energy is coming in really strong. Take that as confirmation. Something about the energy feels really serious. Virgo, I feel like you're needing to confront something and like transmute something. And I feel like you're doing it through this like crone, raven energy. Crow to me is like pure magic as a medicine. Also transformative as well. Usually divine messengers, and sometimes also crows or ravens can also be a sign of like protection. But crone, I just saw a huge flock go by. I feel like you're having to dig deep in here to confront something. Can I get a card or two for Virgo? The birds are showing out today. Oh my God, I just realized how awful would it be to be a bird on 4th of July? I think I'd try to fly myself out to a rock in the middle of the ocean until it was the next day if I were a bird on 4th of July. Anyway, just all the noises alone, right, would be so disruptive. Anyway, Virgo. Can I get an animal or two for Virgo? Interesting. I'm hearing alert is what I'm hearing with the mouse. Mouse is one of your cards for me as a reader. Usually being very detail oriented, sometimes can lean into anxiety or being too worried about details, but I'm hearing like your alert system has been alerted. Is going off. You sense something is up. You can sense it. I keep hearing you're going to have to confront something, maybe even someone. I think all animals are confused on 4th of July. Yeah, poor Clyde. He has like not been happy with all these fireworks that have been going off. Like I said, it's been happening for weeks out here. Last night I got worried because I was like, where? I couldn't find him. He found like a nice little hiding spot. He's actually really good at that for being such a big cat. Anyway, another card for Virgo, please. Oh, Virgo, it's hummingbird. Hummingbird. So here's what I'm getting. Not hummingbird. Did I say hummingbird? Hummingbird may be a thing for you. Nightingale. Interesting. Very interesting. I feel like hummingbird did come out recently in some of the reads. If all y'all remember, please like put in the chat below for other people. But anyway, Nightingale is a throat chakra card. It's a communication, song, frequency. I'm getting whatever it is you have to confront. I got to be honest here, Virgo. It almost feels like maybe your own fear or your own anxiety because it's time to say something. It's time to communicate. It's time to have a conversation or express something or share something. And the alert that you're getting is it's time. That's what it is. It's your intuition going like, oh, it is time to act or it's time to say. It's more about communication than anything else. But there's something shadowy. I can feel it that you may need to confront to be able to do this effectively. Can I get a third card? Can I get a third card, please, for Virgo? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you know. Oh, got the chills on these two. Cobra and Owl. So all y'all know, Cobra for me is Saturn. It's the Saturn card. It is the eyes and intensity and pressure of Saturn. Cobra can also be like taking a pause or waiting. Could also be like a mentor-student energy, just giving you all the different interpretations of it from my observation of things. I'm kind of bothered because people are shooting fireworks. It's gloomy as hell. It's daytime. And they're just freaking the birds out. It's like, you can't even see anything. Like, what's the point? Anyway, sorry. Not important. Whatever. Owl. Owl is an intuitive energy. It is seeing the light in the dark, right? Owl also comes out from this deck in particular when there's something positive to be seen, when there's something good to be seen. But it is seeing what you haven't been able to see before. And then you have Cobra right there adding this like pressure energy, right? And also again, it has an association of timing. And even, thank you for the reminder of hummingbird. And even like saying hummingbird before, hummingbird to me is a medicine that has to do with time as well. So, oh, these poor birds. So Virgo, you're getting the alert, you're getting the signal, dare I say the bat signal, that it's time to say something. And I think you're just a little anxious about it. But all the little alarm bells are going off here. And again, I keep getting there's something shadowy that I think you would benefit from confronting within yourself. And it just feels like fear. It just feels like fear. It just feels like anxiety. But it's very clear it's time. And even like the crone energy, right? The crone is that feminine wisdom, which also comes through as the owl. Typically she's associated with like raven energy, but the owl is right up there with it. All right, let's get some tarot cards for Virgo. Who said that about the hummingbird? Hummingbird came up in one of the love readings. Thank you. Thank you for that. Any other messages or insights for Virgo? one more. Any messages or insights for Virgo? Virgo, you know why I'm laughing. Judgment. This is fire. This is Pluto. This is the eyes and intensity and energy of spirit poking you, going, hey, hello, Virgo, it's time. Spirit is so funny. Judgment can also come out when we are awakening to something, when we're being alerted to something, which is very clear in your reading here. But it's even spirit like tugging on you, going like, Virgo, Virgo, you know. Oh, I got little goose pimples. Any other messages or insights for Virgo? I want to say, it's time to just confront the truth, really. And now we have Nine of Pentacles coming out here. Also one of your cards. Nine of Pentacles is usually a card of like bachelor, bachelorette. Doesn't have to be, but it's somebody who's very confident and secure in themselves, someone who's very independent, someone who takes care of themselves, has a lot of resources at their disposal. They're secure. They're secure. This is giving me more of a person than anything, Virgo. Could even be your own energy. We'll know more as we pull more cards. Temperance. A card of timing, a card of patience, all in the right timing though. And balance and healing, harmony and resolution. I'm going to pull more cards, but so far we have Judgment, Nine of Pentacles, and Temperance. I feel like this nudge that you're getting, Virgo, is actually to act in temperance. To be this Nine of Pentacles energy, to embody a little bit more confidence that you can handle this, okay? You can handle whatever this knowing, this call, this alarm bell is for you that you need to take action on. But the action is the action of temperance is what I'm gathering. It feels like offering balance. It feels like offering resolution, maybe even having a very healing conversation, because I feel like the confrontation, it's about the core of a truth that hasn't been spoken on, that hasn't been honored, I want to say. Let's keep going. Some of you could have Sag in your chart. I'm just saying it because Temperance is here. Anything else for Virgo? Ooh, yeah, Virgo. Five of Pentacles. Yeah, you're being asked to temper a situation that currently has a Five of Pentacles energy to it, where something is lacking. Something is being almost withheld. I feel like the truth is withheld. That's what I keep getting. That's what I keep coming back to with you, Virgo. Some sort of truth is not being honored, recognized, shared, and it's creating a lack. It's creating some sort of imbalance, which is why Spirit is saying, Virgo, go balance that shit out. Go balance it out. Go make it right. There's something about you are the one who has to do this for whatever reason. Some of you, this could be a work situation. Some of this could just be like a friendship. But I just keep hearing like truth has been withheld and it's time to provide that truth. Can I get a final card for Virgo? Yeah, there it is, the Star. You're going to bring healing to a situation. You're going to bring balance to a situation. But it's one that you've clearly been avoiding for whatever reason. And I keep getting that it's like you're anxious about it. Maybe even just anxious about the truth. Some of you are worried about even just being confident enough to just like have this conversation. But Star and Temperance, there's a lot of healing to be had here. I want to know more about this. Can I get a card for Temperance? Can you clarify Temperance here for Virgo? Because also, Virgo, I want to say, this may be surprisingly healing for you. in having this conversation? Why does the truth bother you here? Tell me about temperance. Clarify temperance for Virgo. Oh. Oh. Wait. Oh, Virgo. I see you, Virgo. This is why this conversation will be healing for you. Because the lack that's been in a situation has been because there's been withholding of truth, right? As we've said. But the truth that's been withheld actually circulates around what you want. You've been wanting something and you haven't been saying it. You haven't been acknowledging it. You haven't been honoring it. And I want to say it is between you and someone else. Some of you, that could just be work. Like maybe you want a promotion at work. You want more money. Some of you with a friend, it's like you want more time with them. Some of you, it's like a romantic situation. It's like you haven't said that, right? You haven't said that you want more. This came up in the Patreon live yesterday. You've wanted more out of a situation and you've withheld that. And Spirit's like, it's time. Because some of you, especially if this is like a personal relationship, like a friend, a family member, I feel like it's left them kind of lacking too. It's created an imbalance either way you cut it. So to clarify temperance, we have Ace of Pentacles. So it's not just about talking about it. It's also about offering something tangible. That could be a gift. That could be a token of something. If this is like you want more money at work, this is you saying, hey, I work really hard. Can I get a promotion now? You know, it could even be that. The conversation is about what can tangibly be done here to balance this out. Okay. And then on the bottom, we have Ace of Wands, passion, excitement, desire, attached to King of Wands. The King of Wands wields passion to get things done and get things going with confidence. Confidence is a huge thing here, Virgo. Some of you guys may be, again, struggling with believing in yourself here. And then Seven of Pentacles, ready to make changes, ready to make plans, get things together. For Three of Cups, for celebration, for deepening friendships or even a connection with somebody, having a good time. Yeah, and the Fool, jumping in to do this with the Page of Wands, more excitement and ventures and new things to come. So again, Virgo, it seems like you have clearly been wanting something and you haven't said it because either you've lacked the confidence in your ability to have the conversation or even to get what it is you want, or something about it has made you feel like you shouldn't say it or shouldn't ask or shouldn't bring it up. But I want to say it's created an imbalance, not just with you, but also the situation in which you're withholding that information, like a work situation or a friendship or a love situation. And Spirit is like, Virgo, it's time to just like get this off your chest and it's time to balance the scales here. But again, there's something very tangible about it, like an actual gift or talks about money or talks about what can we do here, right? And it's time. It's time. All right, Capricorn. Capricorns, what's going on for my sea ghosts? What is he up to? Capricorn. Capricorn. Any messages or insights for Capricorn? Show me a boat, Capricorn. Some guys are traveling or moving. Maybe going on a cruise. Maybe you like boats. But it's giving me travel vibes or transition vibes. Some of you, this is a great distance, is what I'm hearing. Like maybe you're going to another country. Maybe you got to get on a very long plane ride. Maybe you got to cross the whole ocean. You know, that kind of space. That's for some of you. Capricorn, so you guys are ready for the new adventure, the next adventure. Can I get a card for Capricorn, please? No way. So Taurus had this too. We also have Deer on the bottom, which is divine feminine principle, like Empress Mother kind of energy. So Beaver. So very similar to Taurus. I feel like you are working very diligently to make some sort of transition. Some of y'all just need a vacation, okay? Some of you are burnt out of out of your old situation, and it's too monotonous. You need something new. You need something new again, hence like the new adventure here. Capricorns, yeah, I like, oh, some of you are torn though. So, okay, I'm getting a lot of stuff here, so hang in there with me. On one hand, I'm getting that some of you guys just are kind of bored. Like, you just need a new spark of life. You just need some, like, a fresh breeze of air. Or, you know what I'm trying to say? You need something new. You need something new and spicy in your life. Some of you guys are feeling that. But at the same time, a lot of you do really appreciate being able to devote yourself to something and work really hard on something and to be busy. And some of you guys have found that, but some of you guys are bored in the busyness. You just need a new busy. You need a new busy. And on the other hand, too, I'm also getting some of you are kind of desperate to do what, kind of like Taurus, to do what you got to do to get out of a situation and be done with a situation because you want something new. And some of y'all just need a vacation. These are different things that I'm getting with you, okay? Sorry, they wanted me to come back. Yeah, devotion. Devotion. You like being devoted. But yeah, you need something new. A little spiciness. Can I get another card for Capricorn, please? Some of y'all just need like a wild weekend. Or a wild week somewhere. Just go balls to the wall. You are, Cappy, let's be real. You are Saturn. You are the devil card. So you can be super Saturnian and devoted, or you can be a little wild, right? You need to be a little wild. Can I another card for Capricorn, please? It's too many. Another card for Capricorn? Oh. Oh, yeah. If you have Taurus in your chart, I would definitely, or if you're Taurus rising, I would definitely watch the Taurus read. Snake and frog. All of a sudden, there's a heaviness in the space. I'm just sitting with that. I'm just honoring it. So, Cappy, this newness, the spiciness, the adventure, that's that snake energy. This particular snake card, you can also see represents cycles, right? But it actually speaks to tapping into untapped potential, tapping into untapped fire, I almost want to say for some of you. Even some like spiritual activations could be part of this. Kundalini energy could be part of this. But the frog next to it. You are ready for this new. You are. But that does mean letting go of some familiar comforts from the beaver energy. Some of you guys, this may even be like family members. This may even be leaving your home or hometown. Something that has been very predictable. And you guys like security. You do. Something that's been predictable, and again, has represented security in your mind. I also want to say, too, where some of you have been needed, which Cappy is also, let's be real. You enjoy devotion, which means you also enjoy being needed, right? You enjoy showing up for people. To do this, you do have to let some of that go. And I think some of, like, you're ready, but some of you are like kind of sad about it too. But it's giving you such life. I mean, look at that. Look at you all like lit up. It's giving you new life. Sorry, itchy. But you are needing to leave behind some familiar things. Familiar people, family members, a familiar home, familiar group, familiar job, familiar. But at the same time, the familiar has become boring for you, is also what I'm getting for a lot of you. And you do need a change. It's been too limiting. Some of you, it's also your own reality has become too small for you. We need to kind of break out a little bit. It's getting out of your comfort zone. Some of you Cappies, let's go a little deeper here. this like being needed, right? How do I want to say this? Some of you, that has become like too much of your life, or too much of like how you show up in the world, of being needed. And I think there's some healing to be had there, right? To actually prioritize yourself. Prioritize you for a while. It's time to break out. Yeah. Let's pull some tarot cards. Capricorn. Any other messages or insights for Capricorn? Yeah, I'm hearing on to the next. Woo! Just right out of the gate, huh? 10 of Swords. Jeez. Okay. And the Queen of Wands. The 10 of Swords is pretty clear, right? It's an ending, right? It's you closing out cycles, closing out places, relationships, all the things. But what it's doing is it's giving you life. That snake energy, that Queen of Wands energy, it's fueling that passion, it's fueling that fire and excitement and that spiciness for the new things, to explore new horizons. But again, to do it from a place of like, you're happy to do it, you're excited to do it. I want to say even like setting yourself free. Some of you are going to feel a lot more wild than you have in a while, which is like kind of fun. Some of you could also be ending a connection with a Queen of Wands person. Any other messages or insights for Capricorn? But I feel freedom with you. I feel freedom here. Wow. King of Swords, and we have the Tower on the bottom and Judgment. Some of you guys are doing this swiftly, like out of nowhere. Some people are going to be very shocked. Well, I'm not going to say out of nowhere. I think you've probably been percolating on this for a while. Right? You probably have been percolating on this for a while, so it may shock people, but I think it's not new to you, it's new to them, right? Because Cappy, also, let's be real, you don't share your plans. You don't share the things you're contemplating of doing. Look at that. 10 of Swords. Oh, I just got dizzy. Queen of Wands, King of Wands. A little activation warning coming in. I'm just feeling an influx of crown energy. So just heads up there. Ooh, wow. Tower and Judgment. You're going like, yes, this is right. Cut, bye, out. God. You may grieve it before you do it. Holy hell. Again, some of you, this is actually ending a relationship. Some of you, this is actually freeing you to be in a relationship with the King of Wands and the Queen of Wands. Okay? The intensity, man. Oh, Cappies, there's a lot of energy going through me right now in your reading. Some of you would definitely have been going through activations, or you're about to receive some activations. Some of you may resonate with unions as well, incoming unions. Any messages or insights for Capricorn? Any other messages or insights for Capricorn? My heart is doing a lot in your reading here. Some of you feel like your heart is finally free. Oh my God. Capricorns. Ace of Wands. Yeah, Cappies, there's like the energy. So there's you, swift ending of things that you were like, I need to get the fuck out, right? Queen of Wands, King of Wands, Ace of Wands. Who wields the Ace of Wands? The King and the Queen. Like I said, I feel like a lot of you may actually be like leaving a situation to go into some sort of partnership or union. Doesn't have to be romantic. Pure passion, though, whatever it is, even if it's like a shared cause or ideas, friendship, even. But yeah, some of y'all, this is like romantic. The amount of heat is like, it's doing a lot to my body. You're going for what you want. And again, don't forget, you got snake. This kind of snake that speaks of Kundalini energy and cycles and tapping into like untapped fire, untapped magic. I feel like you're about to go on an adventure. It disconnected as I said that. Some of y'all are about to go on an adventure. Oh. Can I get a final card for Cappy, please? Or at least another card. What comes after the Ace of Wands? What's coming after the Ace of Wands for Capricorn? No, I'm not taking those. That's too many. What's coming after the Ace of Wands for Capricorn? Cappies, claim this reading because it's bomb. All right. What's coming after the Ace of Wands? Happy life. Happy home life. Happy family life. 10 of Cups. That's feeling at home. That's feeling like life is grand. And that's loving all the people around you. That's what you are chasing. That's what you're embracing. And we have the Emperor at the bottom, which I actually think is your energy here. Because you are clear with the Ace of Swords. Dare we look at what's underneath the Ace of Swords? Ooh, that you need to make some plans to shift, right? Which is what you're doing with the Lovers, which to me is a choice. Lovers can represent choices or spiritually guided relationships, which some of y'all, there's definitely a union here. Interesting. 4 of Pentacles. Wow. And the Star with the Ace of Pentacles. Wow. Wow. So let's go over this one more time, just to be clear. So yeah, you're putting an end to everything that is holding you back, everything that you have outgrown, and anything that you want nothing to do with anymore, so that you can embrace this. Queen of Wands, King of Wands, Ace of Wands, 10 of Cups. This is screaming partnership to me, whatever kind of partnership. It's looking like it's going to make you very happy. It's looking like you're going to feel very at home, and you're very serious about it. And you're very clear about it because you're coming through as the Emperor and the Ace of Swords. Emperor doesn't fuck around, right? And what you're clear about is the need to make changes and shifts and have a plan in place. Again, I think you've been percolating on this for a while. When you execute it, people in your life will probably be shocked. And when you make this choice, what you're doing is you're holding on to the Star with the Ace of Pentacles when you're making this choice. This is you following your wish fulfillment and making sure it happens, actually. Making sure it happens. And it is absolutely a new beginning for you. Wow. Oh, wow. That's all I gotta say, Cappies. I mean, Saturn, Earth, Capricorns. You guys can do anything. Of all the zodiac signs, Capricorns can do anything. I'm a little blown away. Okay. Focus. Focus. Fire, water, or air. It's a little hard to come off that reading. Hold on. A little coffee break. Today I pulled the 10 of Cups and 2 of Wands with the Hierophant underneath. Sounds badass. I'm a Cappy with Gemini rising. Uranus is about to come to my first, so on point. Oh shit! Uranus in the first house. Uranus is gonna come into my 12th, and I'm not ready. Anyway, fire, water, or air. We're gonna go with fire. All right. Starting with Aries. Okay, Aries. What's going on for Aries? What's going on for the Rams? Any messages or insights for Aries? Aries, I feel like you're looking at a situation and you're looking like it's really difficult. I think it's easier than you think. I think it's easier than you think. Maybe tune into Capricorn's energy. They're making a lot of shit happen. Anyway, Aries. You guys got cheetah. Yang energy, masculine energy. A cheetah is like my 8 of Wands card. This is very quick movement, even impulsive at times. I think this is how you're wanting to tackle something because it looks so difficult. Is that the best course of action though? I feel like you're looking at something like you got to put you're all into it. Otherwise it's not going to work. Or almost like if you put your all into it, the hard part will be over quickly. That's very Aries-like. I don't know if that's true though. Any other messages or insights for Aries? Dogs are coming up. Dogs to me represent loyalty and family. You know, some of you may be working with Anubis. Some about dogs. Take it for what you will. Aries. I almost want to say your pack. Your pack? Are you doing something for your pack? Zebra. That is one of my Aries cards. This is you being you. Doing things your way. Expressing yourself your way. But tarantula at the bottom. This is a crossroads. This is tension. Yeah, Aries. I keep getting like, you're doing things your way. You're doing things in the Aries-like manner. I'm just going to push and tackle it and go. No hesitation. Nothing wrong with that. But I just keep getting there's something... There may be something else to consider about your approach. And there's something here about packs. Like your people. Can I get a third card for Aries, please? Yeah, again, I keep getting like, you have to put your all into this. I feel like this is your line of thinking. I better go hard at this before anything gets messed up, or take care of it quickly before it becomes an even bigger problem. Who else had this? Someone else had beating the clock. Taurus had this. I'm also getting that with you too. It's like, I better just do it all now, right now, push before something happens, or before it's too late, or before it becomes too difficult. Can I get a third card for Aries, which is your neighbor? Ooh, fire ant on the bottom. 5 of Wands energy, conflict or tension or frustration. But then we have bear. See, and like bear to me is like a slowdown energy. I'm not saying don't do what you want to do. I'm not saying that. But with bear coming out here, it's got this vibe of like, maybe ground it a little bit better, like ground your energy a little bit better, ground your intentions a little bit better, almost temper it, right? Because zebra and cheetah are very like fast, quick, which is very you. But bear is like, bear is a grounded energy. Bear is a strong energy, but it's about stamina. Cheetah don't have no stamina. Cheetah's a sprinter. Right? Cheetah's like, I'm going now, and I got this one, go, right? Bear is like, we have seasons. We have cycles to things. We have a winter for hibernation and rest, and we have a springtime for going and acting and doing things, right? So there is something here, Aries, about tempered action, which is interesting. Yeah, and like, there's something crunchy about your situation with tarantula coming out before and fire ant coming out now. But let's go and get some cards. Any messages or insights for Aries? I can't shake this feeling about your pack or your social circle or family or people you work with. There's something about the people around you that I think is actually enabling some of this crunchiness. But we'll see. Aries. Aries. Any messages or insights for Aries? It's funny. Queen of Pentacles is the Capricorn card. And I was like, tune into Cappy's energy. It's going to help you out. But anyway, Queen of Pentacles. This is an energy of someone who's very well taken care of, even if they're just taking care of themselves. Okay. Sometimes could be someone who deals with money, finances, business. They could be self-employed. Could also be like a hubby, wifey, a partner sort of vibe. But at the core of it, it's somebody who is well taken care of, no matter who's taking care of them, even themselves. It's also somebody who's got a decent amount of life experience backing them too. This could be your energy. Let's get more cards out here. Oh, I don't think this is you. Interesting. Queen of Pentacles with the Knight of Swords. It feels like communication coming into the Queen of Pentacles. Aries, I think you're the Knight. I think you're the Knight here. You're wanting to go have a conversation with somebody, act on something now with somebody. Maybe, thank you, Spirit. Some of you want to pull an investor into something. That's interesting. Some of you want to go like make some sort of business proposal to somebody who like has experience with what it is you want to do, or someone that you just think would be a good investor, or someone who'd be a good partner in what it is you want to do. Some of this is purely career related. Okay. Others of you, yeah, it's like you're just trying to get to the Queen of Pentacles. Again, timing. You got to go have this conversation with the Queen of Pentacles before it's too late. Why do I get the feeling your people don't want you to do this? You know your story best. Some of you, Queen of Pentacles is a mother figure or like a family member. Take it for, I'm getting a lot of different scenarios here, Aries. So again, take it for what you will. But this Queen of Pentacles, whoever this person is, I feel like they're very self-reliant. I feel like they're very self-reliant. I feel like they have a lot of experience at their disposal, maybe even a lot of resources at their disposal. They sit pretty, but I want to say they sit pretty because they gave that to themselves. And you want to go talk to this person, or you want to propose something to them, but there's something about timing of it all. And at the same time, I keep getting like people around you maybe don't want you to do this, which is odd. And I'm like, why wouldn't they want you to do this? There's something funky going on here, Aries. Some of you, the Queen of Pentacles is actually a boss, like your boss or someone that you work with, but there's something about like they have more years on you or more experience on you in some way. But there's some sort of conversation you're itching to go and like have. There's so much there, I can feel it. There's crunchiness around this. What's coming after the Knight of Swords? Knight of Cups. Again, I think this is all your energy. You could be wanting to have this conversation with bringing someone with you for support, like you and someone else who wants to do this or have this conversation with this Queen of Pentacles. At the same time, could just be your own energy, especially if you have Gemini in your chart. Sometimes when I read for Geminis, they do come out as 2 cards, which cracks me up. But yeah, I see that this conversation you want to have with this person, you want to have a very honest conversation and a very quick conversation, a very direct conversation, but you're emotionally invested in this. You care. It matters to you. Even if it's business, it's not just about business for you. There's something at a soul level that's like, no, I want this. I want to have this conversation. I want to talk to this person. Some of you, I want to get them involved in this business thing or this project. Some of you just want to be involved with them in some way, shape, or form, or even just get advice from them. It's something like that. But again, I keep getting something about your people or your pack. Tell me more for Aries. Wow. Page of Cups. Some of you, there's a lot of people involved in this. I don't know if I like that for you. Page of Cups is my card of innocence. It's my card of emotional honesty and even affection. I keep getting money is a part of this. Could some of you guys, could this be romantic? Sure, but it feels more practical than that. It feels more practical than that, but there are a lot of cups here. Some of you, there's up to 4 people involved in this. Can I get another card for Aries? It's something about this Queen of Pentacles. Yeah, Ace of Wands. Again, you're lit up. You want this. You know you want this, which is why you're ready to just jump in and do it. Can you clarify the Queen of Pentacles? Almost want to say Big Mama. Let's look at Big Mama over here. whoever this Queen of Pentacles may be to you in this situation. Now, Aries, because we got a lot of people here, this can be reversed. You could be the Queen of Pentacles and you got people scrambling to talk to you about something, or maybe even fighting amongst each other about what they want to say to you or what one person wants to say to you. I don't like messy. I don't like messy. And these energies feel messy, and it just makes me a little sus for you, okay, on your behalf. Tell me about the Queen of Pentacles. Because again, this Knight of Swords is the cheetah. This Knight of Swords is wanting to initiate something. And I just feel messy people around them. And it's like, I don't like it. Tell me about the Queen of Pentacles. Yeah, wow. King of Pentacles. Wow. So whoever this Queen of Pentacles is, remember I was kind of getting that vibe of like they are very secure in some way. The King of Pentacles is also affirming that. They are very secure in some way, whether it's just confidence, material resources, maybe even being self-made, that kind of deal. This could be someone who is also supported by a King of Pentacles. This could even be representing like two bosses in a company or a situation. This could represent a power couple. The Queen of Pentacles is super secure. Again, I keep getting something about life experience with this person. One more for the Queen of Pentacles. Ooh. Maybe this is why you're feeling there's a timing here. We have 8 of Cups. So this Queen of Pentacles, I want to say, is like actually getting ready to make moves of their own if they haven't already. And maybe you know this. You either know this or you sense this, and this is why you're feeling the pressure to go and act. Because this queen is about to make their own moves. Who are you? Who am I reading for? All right, let's look at the Knight. Let's see this cheetah, which again I think is you, but reverse it if you need to. Tell me about the Knight of Swords. Tell me about the Knight of Swords. What wants to be communicated here for Aries? 2 of Pentacles. With the Ace of Pentacles, yeah, again, it's like the Knight wants to propose something to this queen. The 2 of Pentacles, though, that can be balance, that could be juggling, but it's also decisions. Tell me more about the Knight of Swords. Oh, Ace of Cups. Ace of Pentacles is still at the bottom. So this Knight of Swords / cheetah, if it ain't you, there's so much in this person that's driving them to have this conversation and to propose whatever this is before the queen is no longer available, is how this sounds, before the queen moves on or invests in other things. A lot of you, this is business. Some of you, it's almost giving me the vibe that the Queen of Pentacles may be actually like physically relocating, and almost like you need to do something before they physically relocate. But with the 2 of Pentacles and the Ace of Cups backing the Knight of Swords, again, this person has an emotional investment in talking to this queen or getting this queen involved in something. But I can't shake this vibe of other people. So I'm going to clarify that. What's going on around the Knight of Swords? What is this like messy energy I'm feeling around the Knight of Swords? Can you show me, Spirit? I bet the 3 of Cups is going to come out. Let's see. Oh, we have the World with the Lovers. So, okay, kind of what I was confirming before, like there's some sort of weird, messy energy around this Knight of Swords that I feel like are people, and the Knight is going through their own closure of something. I want to say maybe getting away from some certain people. Tell me more about the World attached to the Knight of Swords. Yeah, Page of Pentacles and the 5 of Cups. Page of Pentacles is my friendship card. Can also be like a student or someone who's like ready to like, you know, formulate a plan, talk about a plan, which they are doing. But 5 of Pentacles, they're feeling, well, they're feeling like they're lacking. They're feeling like something is not really going right. They're feeling like they're kind of almost like in a desert energy, which again, I keep getting people. So that's what I'm gonna chop it up to, Aries, because it's time to move on to Leo. But whether you're the queen or the knight, that's how this is landing. The Knight of Swords wants to rush in really quickly to propose something to the Queen of Pentacles, but they got some messy people around them. They got some messy energies that they're trying to like cut off. But whatever they're going to say to the Queen, it is rooted in the heart space. They really care about whatever this is. They probably even really respect the Queen. The Queen is also ready to make their own moves though. So there is a timing factor to this. All right, interesting. Let's move on. Leo. Jasmine, thank you for the $19.99. Thank you, thank you. Oh, and little orange hearts. I appreciate that. Thanks, Jasmine. Leo, Lions. How are we doing, Lions? I'm sure you guys are eager for your birthday season. We're getting there. We're getting there. Just a few more weeks. Leo, any messages or insights for Leo? What's going on for Leo? A lot of blues and yellows I'm getting with you, Leo, which also just reminds me of your stone, lapis lazuli. Leo, what's going on for my Lions? Canaries are coming up. So you may be seeing canaries. Birds may be significant for you. Music may be significant for you. I feel like canaries are prominent singing birds. Leo, you're reminding me of Virgo's reading, which you are neighbors. That does happen. I feel like it's time for you to sing. The bird needs to sing. Or the lion really needs to sing. Oh, it's giving me this vibe of like, what's that phrase? A birdie told me, a little birdie told me. It's reminding me of Tweety Bird. Anyway, those are the vibes I'm getting with you, Leo. Are you the bird that needs to say something, or is a birdie telling you something? Interesting. We have moth. So moth as a medicine can be about metamorphosis, excuse me. But this card, when it comes out for me, is usually like magnetism, a moth being drawn to the flame, and also anything else being drawn to the flame. When something or someone is burning bright, things come a-flockin', right? So this is your first card out here. Yeah, I keep getting like a birdie needs to sing. A little birdie needs to sing or needs to say something. Whether that's you or someone flocking to you. It could even be a guide telling you something, but it feels more physical than that. Tell me what else is going on here for Leo with moth. Ooh. Tarantula just came out for you. Tension. Tension, and do I make this choice? Do I not make this choice? I feel like it's really to sing or not to sing. That is the question, Leo. To sing or not to sing, to share to not share, to say something to not say something. It feels like there, like with the moth especially, there's this pull, there's this undeniable pull of like, I need to say something, not say something. I need to share something, not share something. Maybe some of you guys are actually thinking about getting into singing and getting on stage for the first time, right? Some of you guys, that could absolutely be the case. Because the moth to me usually has a bit of a spotlight energy, which is also very Leo, right? That's very fifth house. You guys kind of are just the spotlight, right? Can I get a third card for Leo, please? Can I get a third card for Leo? I'm also getting Lilith, Leo. That's like super specific. Oh, yeah. I would watch the Virgo read. If you're resonating with this, you got Virgo in your chart, I would watch the Virgo read. I feel like it's like almost practically the same. Hawk. Hawk is being spiritually guided. Hawk is spirit being on your butt and saying, go left, go right, and go now. So take it as you will. But even spirit is like, yeah, push past the discomfort and just sing or just say what you got to say. Whether it's you or someone needing to do that to you. Let's get the cards. Oh, good. I did your timestamp. Thought I didn't do it for a second. Leo. Leo. Any messages or insights for Leo at this time? Have we done air? No. We still have to do water and air. Leo. And if you're like just jumping into the live, timestamps are always done after the fact. I can't do them while I'm in the live, you know? But anyway. And give me some time with that. There's so many times where like I just like finish the live and it takes me a little bit to get on my computer and put them in, and then it takes YouTube a while to like process it, right? And every time there's like someone like seconds after the live ends, where's the timestamps? Give it a minute. Anyway, sorry. All right, Leo, we have 2 of Pentacles coming out here, Jupiter, Capricorn energy. This is needing to balance, juggle, or make some sort of decision. And I think the decision is really just to sing or not to sing, to talk or not to talk. Spiders are coming through as well. That usually screams Virgo to me. You could be seeing spiders. That could be synchronistic. Oh, duh, you have tarantula here too. I forgot already. But I was seeing a spider here in the visual of the 2 of Pentacles. Anyway, Leo. Oh, Lions. We have 7 of Cups. Oh, it's almost starting to feel a little overwhelmed here. 7 of Cups is an interesting card. It can speak about options and choices, but it can also speak about hopes and dreams and fantasies and illusions and delusions. Sometimes it's also my emotional overwhelm card. It's this feeling of all the possibilities. Oh, the possibilities of what can happen here and what can be said or not said. And oh my God, what do I do? So this is someone feeling a little overwhelmed. Oh, with what they're being faced with right now. And all the different ways it could go, all the different ways that they want this to go. Anything else for Leo? Yeah, I was waiting for that to come out. Virgo, this was their first card. Yeah, you and Virgo almost have almost identical readings. Judgment. Judgment comes out when we are awakening to something, or when spirit or even karma is coming in to go, hey, hello. Yeah, we're knocking on your door. Pay attention. Again, even with Hawk and Moth here, you can't deny this pull, this calling to act. Okay? But I can see you being like, oh God, this can go so many ways. What's coming after Judgment? Hermit, not a bad card. Hermit is Virgo, so again, watch Virgo. But this is you trying to go within and figure this out, okay, on how you want to navigate this. Again, if this is about someone coming to you, Leo, this is probably their energy, not yours. What's coming after Hermit for Leo? That is interesting. Death. You have a lot of majors here. Judgment is one of the heavy hitters, but death is another one too. Death is Scorpio. Death is about change and transmuting something from death to birth, right? Why is death here with Hermit in this situation? Oh, because the change is wanted. Because the change is wanted. So coming back to the 2 of Pentacles and the 7 of Cups here, again, all the different ways this could go. Whatever it is you're feeling called to say, to sing, to share, it is actually to change something and to not have something stay the same. But this is also why you're thinking of, oh my God, like if I initiate this change, here's all the different ways it could go, bad or good or anything in between. Don't overwhelm yourself. Don't get too caught up in your head. But again, this is why the Death card is here. Because something cannot stay as it is. I don't even think you want it to stay as it is. But it's, again, it seems like the possibilities of cause and effect here are overwhelming you. Can I get clarification? King of Cups on the bottom, Scorpio. Ooh. With King of Pentacles and Justice. Yeah, watch the Virgo read. Again, this is almost to the T. Because you initiating this change by saying something, it's actually going to offer balance. I almost want to say for some of you, like a dharmic reward or karmic reward. Tell me about death. What needs to change here in the situation? What's the context of the change? Tell me about death. Ooh. King of Cups. Okay. Oh, Leo. So that's interesting to come out as the context of the change, because the context of the change is how someone is showing up emotionally. How someone is showing up emotionally. I almost want to say giving even, because king energy is masculine, which is external. It's how we show up. It's how we interact with the external. It's how we give, right? So that's what needs to change, how someone shows up and how they give emotionally. Can I get another clarifier with the King of Cups and death? Ooh. Three of Swords. Again, so similar to Virgo. Leo, if you're resonating as the King of Cups here, you acting on this will actually help to heal something for you with the Three of Swords. Some sort of emotional discomfort. You could even say heartache, like heartbreak. Doesn't have to be that big. It feels more like, again, tension. Tension seems to be a big thing here. Like some sort of emotional tension that you can be relieved of. Let's get a card for Judgment. Can I get a clarification on Judgment, please, here for Leo? God, relationship reads for everybody, I guess. Judgment with the Queen of Pentacles. So Leo, some of you guys are this Queen of Pentacles, some of you guys are this King of Cups. But judgment being called in this situation is the nudge to go and speak. And I want to say to speak to a Queen of Pentacles because queens receive and kings give, right? Can I get a card for this Queen of Pentacles? Oh my God. Wow. Queen of Pentacles, Knight of Wands, and Empress. To take action, which is interesting here with the Empress also coming out with the Queen. So just my rule of thumb, this is not an explicit rule of tarot, but doing tarot all these years, I've come to find that the Queen of Pentacles is like the last queen before someone becomes an Empress. Because all of the queens and kings are just lessons of mastery of certain elements and certain aspects of life. The Queen of Pentacles is a mastery of the earthly plane. Is usually somebody who is either partnered or runs businesses, runs household. It's like a management kind of vibe, but someone who's very grounded and also, again, very well taken care of. And it's like, again, it's the last lesson before you've embodied all the lessons of all the queens to become an Empress. So again, there's something, again, very eerily similar to Virgo, about being called to initiate this because it will offer healing and some sort of change in a situation where the Three of Swords will be relieved. The tension will be released, but also it seems to be up-leveling a Queen of Pentacles to an Empress by way of this action that's being taken. So Leo, if you're the king, just do it. Just do what you got to do. And if you're the queen, just receive this when it comes in. Okay. Let's move on to Sag. Okay. Oh, Sagittarius. It's about time to put that in the fridge. Sagittarius. Sagittarius. What's going on for my Saggies? For my Archers, my Centaurs. What's going on for Sagittarius? So Sag, I gotta, what's coming up for you at this time is something that I got for you not too long ago. I want to say literally in the last live I did. I know I didn't do a weekly, so it had to be Aloha Friday or even the weekly before that, where it was like I was getting all of this like primal energy with you. And I'm still feeling that here in your reading or in your field anyway. Some of you are still focused on something and haven't taken action on it. Maybe you're about to. Some of you already have. Feels like a focus of passion, really. A focus of passion, a focus of desire, whatever that means for you. To be honest, it's one a little scorpionic, which actually, I think the moon is in Scorpio today, if I'm not mistaken, which is your neighbor. Any messages or insights for Sagittarius? Spirit, am I really taking this? Yes. Oh, okay. Moth. So this came out for Leo. And you saw me ask Spirit, and then like, no, you take it. But then I had this other card, Dragonfly. Dragonfly is about perception. It also gives me the third eye energy, the ajna. Dragonfly can be about shifting perceptions, but it's also about sight. And it does feel like kind of what I was getting with you. You got your sights on, right? You've got your target in place. You've got your bow and arrow ready and primed. You have your eyes set on something that you've been drawn to or even magnetized to with the moth. This doesn't have to be a person. We got a lot of relationship stuff going on right now, so it can be a person, but it can also just be something that gets you excited, right? It's the light. It's fire. It's what gets your fire going, right? But you have your eyes set on it with Dragonfly. I also want to say some of you have had your mind opened to it. Like maybe it was something you couldn't see before, but in recent weeks now you see it, is also how that's coming through. There's something else here. Ooh. Sorry, my nose gets itchy when I channel sometimes. There's something else here about Dragonfly for you though. We'll see if it emerges. It's not coming out just yet. Can I get another card for Sagittarius? Whew, well, there's that primal energy, Panther, divine feminine wisdom, but also catharsis by fire. your element. It just feels primal to me. It just feels very visceral and primal, which again is what I was getting with you. But it's like you're trying really hard to focus it, right? It's like you're following this focus of passion and desire for sure. And you've got your eyes fixated on it. You've got your target in mind, whatever that may be, whether it's just an experience or an opportunity or a person, but it's driven by passion for you, but you're seeing it through the eyes of Dragonfly. And there's something about it that keeps catching me where it's like, how do I say this? Like you obviously know what it is, but there's something that feels almost, it's bugging me. I don't have a word for it. I keep wanting to do this. Like, something, there's telepathy going on in here. There's something electric. That's what it is. There's something electric about this Dragonfly energy for you. And I want to say it's about the upper chakras, like the crown, the third eye. Like there's something electric, maybe even stimulating, maybe mentally stimulating. Oh, some of you guys are being intellectually stimulated by whatever this is. I know there's something else, but they're saying just leave it there. But the Panther is this primal energy that's driving you in this, which again, I find interesting because sometimes Panther is cathartic. Sometimes Panther is like, I need to purge. I need to like, rawr, I need to be angry. Sometimes that can be what it is. Something else that's drawing me in is also with the moth and the Panther, the eyes and the colors, the green and the yellow. Like I said, your eyes are fixated on whatever this moth energy is. An experience, a place, an opportunity, a person, and you're not disconnecting. You're not losing track of it. Your eyes are on it to the point where it's like almost not all you can see. It's not tunnel vision, but you're very clear about what you want. It's in your eyes. The moth is in your eyes. It's in your sights. Okay, getting weird. All right, let's go ahead and pull some cards here. Can I make you a cute little, what? Can I make you a cute little signs of the sign or element that you're reading during lives? Sure, I don't see why not. All right, Sagittarius. Any messages or insights for Sagittarius? Now, again, I feel like some of you, this is just like a place you want to go, an experience you want to have, something you want to learn, which is very Sag. Some of it is a person, though. Sagittarius. Sagittarius. The eyes. I can't get away from the eyes. For those of you where this is a person that you have your eyes fixated on, which again can be reversed, I feel like this has come up recently. There's something about the eyes. Your eyes, their eyes, recognition maybe, and definitely telepathy if this is someone you're connecting with. Again, not for everybody. Let's move on. Sagittarius. Yeah, Sag, the more I'm getting into your energy, the more I'm feeling that primal stirring. And I don't have a lot of Sag in my chart. Like my Lilith is Sag, my Juno is Sag. That's about it. Anybody who has prominent Sag, like, please let me know. Is this like a normal Saggy thing? Is this just what you guys feel all the time? This like fiery, primal stirring? Like, it's kind of overwhelming and distracting. Any messages or insights for Sagittarius? Is this why you guys are always so like, huh? Because you're just always feeling this? Sagittarius. 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 I just noticed something about the dragonfly. I've never seen that before. The yellow green in the middle. Do y'all see that? Again, I use these cards constantly. Y'all know I do. Look, the green and the yellow. The green and the yellow. Right smack dab in the middle there. I've never seen that before. So like I said, you got your eyes totally set on whatever this is, and you are not letting go. You're not looking away. Thank you. That's the better term. You're not looking away from whatever this is. And there is something too about like the way you are looking at this that I feel like is doing something to your like upper chakras, like your third eye, your crown. Some of you it's intellectual stimulation, some of you it's downloads. And if this is a person, if this is a person, you all have a very interesting connection. I'll just say that. One that is very telepathic, and I want to say one that's also very primal at the same time. The bridge. The bridge. We do have a tarot card out here. It's the Five of Wands. We'll get to it. Which totally screams Panther to me. The bridge. So, okay. So if you like skipped, I was want to say like if you quantum skipped, if you skipped, good Lord, the channeled messages portion of today, I would go back and watch that. I spoke about how the bridge is open. And I spoke about how I felt it in my body, right? Between the heart and the solar. Yellow and green. Yellow and green. Saggies, that channeled message is coming through really prominently in your reading. Okay? Really prominently. This fixation you have on the moth, I don't think it's a bad fixation. It feels very soul driven. It feels very necessary actually to be able to cross over and attain or experience the moth. Whether the moth is a place, an opportunity, a hobby, a new skill set, a job, or a person, it seems like to literally go there, you kind of do have to keep this level of eyes on it, to not look away so you can actually align to it, okay? But also in your own being, in your own body, you may have something going on between your heart and your solar, and it may also be affecting your upper chakras, which would make sense, right? Because if your bridge is opening, a little chakra talk here, if your bridge is active and open, that means your lower body and upper body has more of a ease with alignment and energy flow, which would actually do a lot for all of your centers. But if you have had historically like a difficulty with calibrating your upper chakras, this bridge opening could absolutely affect that. Okay. And again, I do keep feeling this like electrified energy in your upper chakras because of that. Wow. All right, now let's get into it. So 5 of Wands. There's that primal energy. I don't think you're fighting anybody. I want to make that very clear. I don't feel conflict from this card. I know that that's like the standard keyword for the 5 of Wands in tarot talk, but the 5 of Wands is more than that. The 5 of Wands is also being in the mix with people. Sometimes it's actually been a card of play to an extent, or even inner conflict, but it can also be tension. And I feel that primal fire in the 5 of Wands here with you. It's also Leo energy. It's the building of desire to the point where it's uncomfortable. That's what they're saying. I can't believe I've never seen that before about the dragonfly. Sorry, it's just tripping me out. I've never, this is so crazy. Anyway, I absolutely love to see you get downloads and process them, connecting the dots. Oh, should be a fly on my wall. This is me like 24/7. Okay, anyway. Would this be where the solar meets the heart? Yeah, so it's like, can't really show you on camera, but it's like, it's right below the breasts and like, I would say like near the bottom of the sternum, but like I know it's different for everybody's body. Oh, thank you. They're saying for those who are experiencing this, just a confirmation, you may actually find it easier to breathe. You may actually feel like you've been releasing tension around like your back or even like your chest. Maybe even a little bit of your digestive system may have been going through some stuff. And if your personal bridge has been opening, your digestive system's been finding a balance and probably been calming down quite a bit too. But yeah, I'm also getting that too with like a release of old stuck energy, almost like what I call like plaque, like energetic plaque, being released out of the rib cage. So if you've been having any like rib pain, I'm also getting like gallbladder with that too. Also ties into digestion as well. There's been some relief that's been happening there, but let's keep going. Woo, Sag. Any other messages or insights for Sagittarius? Who knew Sag was going to be like the cray-cray reading today? Yeah, so Sag, I keep getting pulled back into this. Whatever this passion and desire is that's driving you because of the moth energy. Again, if you feel this way all the time, I feel like I'm gaining a better understanding of Sagittarians in this reading. It is so primal. It's almost starting to feel like I need to have that now, is how it's starting to feel. Not quite hungry, not like a hungry spirit energy, but like so animalistic. I need to sink my teeth into that now. It's like honestly how it's feeling. Very interesting. I don't think you're gonna let anything get in your way. I doubt it. Any other messages or insights for Sagittarius? Do you want to sink your teeth into an empress? Some of this is like so sexual. It totally feels that way. It feels like the moth is the empress. So again, some of this is a person, but empress doesn't have to be a person, especially in a general reading here, right? Oh my God. Sag, you guys got me flustered. Empress can also be an opportunity or a place or a situation that makes you feel like the empress, that makes you feel very abundant and prosperous and that you're eating well. Okay. Just to stick with the analogy. Good Lord. If this is a relationship, please share your story, because there's a lot of heat going on here. To the point where the Scorpio is getting very distracted. Wow. High Priestess. There's that dragonfly energy. That intuitive upper chakra stimulus activation going on there. Some of you guys are very intuitive. If you are being drawn towards a person here, they are very intuitive. They can even be somebody who is a healer or a mystic or a reader even. Got a lot of you here, right? High Priestess can also be something secretive. Again, some of you are having very strong telepathy with somebody if this is about a relationship. But if this is more about your own personal pursuit of an opportunity, some of you are wanting to learn more about the occult, spirituality, esoteric sort of deal stuff. Some of you are actually keeping your desire and pursuit secret to be able to align to it easier without disruption, right? Without competition. Either way, I don't feel like you have to worry about competition. If you're chasing after a person, I don't want to say chasing, but if you have your eyes on somebody and you're worried about competition, I don't think you need to worry about it. I think that's just your own concern, like worries. Anyway, let's keep going. What's coming after High Priestess for Sagittarius? They're stopping me. Some of you, I'm also getting that portal energy with the High Priestess. Take that for what you will. Again, that was coming up in the collective, but this whole bridge energy is very clear in your reading as well here, okay? Any other messages or insights for Sagittarius? Devotion and work, 8 of Pentacles. I'm also hearing craft. So again, if this is like your own pursuit of intellectual things, occult things, again, only saying that because the High Priestess is here, or whatever's lighting you up, and if it's not a person, this does feel like you're mastering your craft in secret, like to stay aligned to it. This is like your way of keeping your eyes on it. Some of you are, I'll be honest, some of y'all are doing a little bit of manifestation stuff or like spell work, especially if you're like trying to do spiritual studies, if you will. Again, that's not everybody, but to stay focused on this, to align to it, you are putting in the work. This is focus. This is crafting. This is mastery. This is devotion. This is investment of time, investment of resources, investment of focus. And you are doing it, absolutely doing it. If you are in pursuit of a person, I want to say it's just the amount of focus that you have here, but also the amount of devotion you want to provide to that person. Okay. Final card. There's a lot about this, Sag, that I keep getting is hush hush. Like you are not sharing this with people. You're keeping this to yourself. And if this is like about you having your eyes on someone, it's also just between you two, but it's weird. I almost want to say in the ether. Like it's spoken, but it's not spoken. Or if it is spoken, it's spoken behind closed doors. Can I get a final card for Sagittarius? Yeah, if this is about a person you... multiple points of connection. And I was kind of already feeling that. At first I heard you meet in the mind, which tells me telepathy or even like a shared intellectual interest. But then I was getting that primal energy. Wait, can you show me? Oh, if this is a connection, the sacral, the heart. Oh, okay. Sorry, just getting information for you. If this is a connection, the chakras they're highlighting, and again, take it as it resonates, it's not for everybody. Sacral, heart, and crown, but there's something about the third eye connection. Dragonfly, right? Yellow meeting the green. Is solidifying. I do read for a lot of mystics. Final card for Sagittarius. Final card for Sagittarius. Just saw 2 birds flying together. Oh, they're dancing together. Oh my God. They're like... Yeah, if this is about a partnership, this is a bomb partnership, Sag. Final card. Whoa. Whoa. The Devil and the 2 of Cups with the star on the bottom. Yeah, if this is about a union, Sag, it definitely is screaming like spiritual, like divine union or divine partnership. Take that for what you will. Again, multiple points of connection between you two. The Devil being here doesn't feel toxic to me. It actually just feels like that level of fixation that you have on this person. Clarify the Devil. Clarify the Devil. Yeah, they're highlighting the 5 of Wands again with that like building of passion and that building of I need to sink my teeth into this. Kind of cracks me up. It's intense. Devil can be passion. It's not always toxic. It's just Saturn. It's Capricorn energy. Tell me about Devil, which is also your neighbor. Clarify Devil here for Sag, and then we're going to move on because this is intense. You and Capricorn did it both, had the most intense readings, I would say, so far for today. Ooh. Okay, clarifying the Devil, we have 6 of Pentacles. This is give and take and balance and reciprocity. We have 8 of Cups. Wait, Cole from Charm Past? Wait, what? Just seen that pop up on my phone. Fellow Leo fire signs thought that'd be worth mentioning. Oh, that's so sad. Oh, I'm actually rewatching Charmed right now, and I literally just started season 3 where he like comes into the series. If y'all are not Charmed people, don't worry about it. But oh, that's so sad. And he actually was on Nip Tuck, if any of you watched that show. Oh. Well, thank you for letting us know. That's like one of my all-time favorite shows is Charmed. Of course it is. But anyway. 6 of Pentacles, 8 of Cups, and Justice. The way you're dying to sink your teeth into this moth opportunity situation and or person. The 8 of Cups tells me that to do this, you are actually needing to let go of some things to make this happen. 8 of Cups is the detachment, if I can speak, that leads to the 10 of Cups, that leads to happiness. And with 8 and the 2 here, there is a 10 of Cups energy as well as a 6. So if this was a union or a person, you are very connected to each other. Whether you have an extensive history or not, your souls have an extensive history is almost what I want to say. And this will lead to the 10 of Cups if you keep this going and you allow yourself to align 6 of Pentacles and Justice to this moth situation and or person. Okay. Wow. Let's move on. Not to mention, I gotta show you. Star on the bottom with the Hierophant and the Emperor. Wow. Hierophant can be devotion, spirituality, contracts, like marriages and things like that. With the Star, wish fulfillment, blessed. And the Emperor taking charge and making this happen, right? Just pointing it out. Emperor with Hierophant can also be someone who's like a husband-like figure. Doesn't have to be, but can be. Or a high priest figure. And we do have the High Priestess as well. So again, kind of screaming union here for some of you. Ooh, that was a doozy. All right. Y'all making me work today. All right, water or air? You know, air was weird. Like even so, you know, before I come on here, I was like write the little titles so that I can just do the timestamps really easy. And I wrote down fire, earth, and water, and then I was like, I'm forgetting one. How could I forget a whole element? And it took me a while, air signs. Even when I finally remembered, I was like, there's something weird about air. So we're going to do air last because I can tell something's up, but we're going to do water signs next. Starting with my Cancers. Cancer babies. Yeah, I need to put that coffee away. All right. Cancer. Oh, happy birthday, Cancers. Hope you're enjoying your birthday season. And Jupiter being in your sign, always nice. Every 12 years, enjoy it. Enjoy it now. Cancer, what's going on for Cancers? Cancers. Messages or insights for Cancers, please. You guys run a little quiet. Are you not doing anything for your birthday? Dang it, Cancer. Raccoon. I kind of felt like you were hiding away. You could just be hermiting. Raccoon can be like a mask energy. Sometimes it's also mischief, like a trickster energy. I feel like you're hiding. You may be enjoying your birthday season in a bit of a bubble in your cozy home. Cozy shell is also what I just heard. You could be feeling a little extra sensitive at this time as well, too. I'm getting that too for you, Cancer. But take it as it resonates. Yeah, it's just feeling really withdrawn. And that is what I was kind of getting with you anyway. What else is going on for Cancer? Ooh, we have Horse. Horse is actually like a Cappy Cancer energy for me as a reader. Also a little bit of High Priestess. I say that because Horse in this deck is a Master of Earth, which is kind of like Cappy energy. But Horse also with the crescent on the third eye is also intuitive and compassionate and graceful, very much like a Cancer, and usually is a multitasker, like the ultimate multitasker in this deck. Also a mastery of the earthly plane. I think I said that. But interesting here. I feel like this is also your energy. Some of you are just taking a break. I just heard from mothering. So Cancer. Maybe that's your gift for yourself on your birthday, is taking a break from doing all the nurturing that Cancers do. It's kind of funny, actually. It is giving me that vibe. It's giving me a little bit of like taking a goddess break, if you will, or god break, but it's like it's all in the realm of nurturing and taking care of things. You are being a little withdrawn about it. Like you are the horse, but you're withholding your energy right now. And I feel like people who are close to you or who share space with you feel that. But also, it's your birthday season. I think that's okay. I think that's okay. You could be in bed watching your favorite movies and eating your favorite food. You could just be like, I'm not taking care of nobody right now. Leave me alone. Some of you are taking like a mama break, a mama papa break. There is I am getting a little bit of sadness though, Cancer. I am. I'm getting almost like a 5 of Cups energy with you. That could also just be like emotional drain, right? Like if you do nurture a lot, which it's just innate to Cancers. Some of you may actually need to like recover emotionally from overgiving, over nurturing, overdoing. Can I get another card for Cancer? Oh, thank you for the $20. Wait, Tadasana. I got it. Thank you so much. Ooh, okay, Cancers. I can already tell you're gonna have one of those reads today. It may be a little telenovela with this elephant coming out. I can already see it. There's two big things, and my throat is freaking out in your reading. I'm seeing a couple of things with you. One is that sadness I was getting with you, Cancer. If some of you guys are having some sadness, there is something that's clearing for you. And I want to say it's going to offer you some sort of like balance and sustainability with how you do nurture and how you show up as the horse. That's why the elephant is here with the raccoon. Elephant indicative of breaking through barriers and blocks and obstacles and challenges, right? In terms of how much withdrawing you need to do to recover, or like how you sustain yourself emotionally, energetically, all of those things, especially in terms of, again, how you show up, how you nurture, how you take care of self, other people, things, all of that stuff. Some of you, there's like a root pain point that's getting worked out here that will, again, allow you to have more sustainability in how you show up. So I'm getting that for some of you Cancers. The other thing I'm getting is that some of y'all are withdrawing your energy to recover, to recharge, to just really look after you. And someone's trying to bulldoze in. It doesn't have to be bad. It could even be a fire sign, not all of you, but it's giving Aries, Taurus is what it's giving. It doesn't have to be, but it's that kind of like I am stubborn and I'm going to do what feels right to me and I'm going to act and do what I want to do, essentially. I don't feel negative about it. It actually feels like someone almost like coming in to like even offer you support in this, maybe even looking out for you to do this. Like someone rising to the occasion and taking care of things on your behalf so that you can actually rest, which is really nice. Some of you, this is a partner. Someone could even be like a friend or family member. or a bestie. Some of you guys, maybe some of y'all are sick actually, and someone's coming in to help you, but I am getting this, like someone's like making their way into your field, into your life, or just in the space and being like, Cancer, sit down, take care of yourself, I got you, or I got this, or I got that. Could someone be trying to come in and disturb your peace? Maybe. So let's go ahead and pull some cards. Okay. Yeah, it is giving me a little bit of like, some of y'all got someone trying to look out for you, which is really nice. Any messages or insights for Cancer? Any messages or insights for Cancer? Oh shit, I just looked at the time. Oh, it's gonna be a long live today. Oh well. It's already 3 hours, and we still have like 5 more signs to do. Oops. Cancer. Oh yeah, see, that's exactly what I was feeling with you. 5 of Cups. I think I even said 5 of Cups, like sad, grieving, or emotionally exhausted. And you just need to be in it. Cancers, we know how it is. We get emotional. We be sensitive like that, and it just is what it is. Sometimes we got to be bluesy and just be allowed to be bluesy. But yeah, you got some bluesy blues going on here. And again, some of you, I'm just getting it's from emotional exhaustion. Any other messages or insights for Cancers? Any other messages or insights for Cancers? There you are, Cancer. Empress. Venus energy. Again, I just feel like you're in your feels. And you just need time to yourself. That's just what it's coming through as. Any other messages or insights for Cancer? Again, some of you, this like sadness is some sort of pain point. I call them pain points or soul scars. You know, we all got our stuff that has been triggered recently. But again, if that is happening for you, it's actually to help like relieve you of something or help you to like move past something, heal something, rewrite a narrative that will allow you to be the horse in a much more sustainable way. Okay. Yeah, leave me alone. 4 of Cups. Yep, that tracks. Let me be tired. Let me be sad. Let me be emotionally exhausted. And let me be with the 4 of Cups. 4 of Cups is a solo energy. That is where we're like taking time to either meditate or reflect on some things, maybe even reflect on opportunities. But it's usually emotional and it is usually solo. You're like literally surrounded by the 5 and the 4 of Cups. Very bubbled. Very Cancer. Anything else for Cancer? So again, those of you where it's not emotional exhaustion, but it's like a pain point or a narrative that makes it difficult for you to sustain this horse energy. I feel like there's a need to recognize disappointment. There's a need to be honest, Cancer, about what leaves you feeling apathetic, what leaves you feeling very unfulfilled, maybe even bored. But like the things that your heart is just not in, that your heart's just not invested in. These could be small things, these could be big things, but whatever these things are, you put your emotional energy into them because you're a nurturer. That's what you do. But some of you are putting your energy into things, hobbies, places, people, whatever, that actually just drains your emotions or drains your energy and actually doesn't give you much in return, if anything at all. And there's a need to recognize that. It's almost like energetic leakage, right? Yeah. Anything else for Cancer? Temperance. Temperance is a card of healing, divine timing, patience. Again, even recovery. I just feel like you guys are needing some recovery energy here, recovery time. That's mostly what I'm feeling with Temperance. Giving yourself a break. Any other messages or insights for Cancer? Coming back to the Four of Cups. Some of you guys, these are actually just thoughts. That you actually are putting a lot of energy into like thinking about things too much. Which is not normal for the Four of Cups, so that's what was coming through. What's coming after Temperance for Cancer? Oh, hold on a second. My throat's really bugging out with you, Cancer. I'm just mentioning it. Nine of Swords. There's the overthinking that I was getting. Or being really worried. I'm also getting too with like this horse energy. Some of you guys, this actually affects your work life. Oh. Interesting. Your work life or people that you work with or for, it's just draining. It's draining. It's not rewarding. It just leaves you feeling lacking and drained. Some of you with Temperance and Nine of Swords, it's also this like feeling of I gotta figure this out, how to not be like this, or how to like not like keep getting in these states. Yeah. There's more here. Any other messages or insights for Cancer? Well, there it is, isn't it? Cancer, what can you cut out of your life that just takes and doesn't give anything in return? That's not fulfilling, drains the fuck out of you. People that are thankless, right? These kinds of things. Things that you're even bored of. Because all it's doing is draining your energy. Anything else for Cancer? Some of you may have gone through a recent ending. I want to say it's been your best interest. Whether that's the end of a job or a relationship. That's what it's been like, job relationship stuff. It is in your best interest. Even if it may not seem like that right away. The indication that it's in your best interest is like maybe you may have a shock, but then all like a part of you actually feels relieved. Okay? Any other messages or insights for Cancer? I keep getting this feeling like someone's going to come in and... Oh. We have Lovers coming out here. This is a card of alignment, choices, spiritually guided relationships. I feel like you're getting into a better alignment for yourself. But I keep getting this feeling some of you got someone who's like coming in to help you or help do things on your behalf. I can't shake it. One final card for Cancer, and then we're going to move on to Scorpio. Four of Wands, security. Four of Wands can be a portal card, but Four of Wands is also a card of attaining prosperity, abundance, and security with other people. It's not usually solo, but acknowledging what just drains you and what does not sustain you, and how to have better balance of your own emotional energy and how you nurture other people, including yourself. Being accountable to that is offering you a whole new alignment of stability and stability and sustainability. All right, one final card, because that was a good card. One final card, and then we'll move on to Scorpio. Yep, discernment, Queen of Swords. This is you being clear about it and discerning about it. What offers you the most stability in terms of your emotional energy, your physical energy, all of that stuff. Some of you, this is also going to coincide with who can eat at your table and who can't. And we have Judgment on the bottom. Okay? All right, let's move on to Scorpio. Scorps. How we doing? How we doing? Scorpio. Any messages or insights for Scorpio? Any messages or insights for Scorpio at this time? For Scorpio's highest good. Scorpio. Scorpio, they're giving me mountains for you. I feel like, didn't we get this recently? I think we did. Are you still on your sacred mountain? Are you still sitting at the top of the mountain? Are you still contemplating something? Are you still looking at something? Are you still meditating? It's definitely giving me that vibe. Yeah, I think you're still in your sacred mountain. Okay. I'm hearing insulated. Are all the water signs just being hermits right now? Are all of them just doing that? Okay. Any messages or insights for Scorpio? Oh. Wow. Oh, Scorpio, you and Cancer, man. Frog and bear. So similar to Cancer, you're like cleansing. You're cleansing, you're recovering, you're letting go of stuff, but you are definitely in a bit of a bubble. Okay. It's definitely giving me hermit vibes. It's definitely giving me, you're in your little cave in your top of the sacred mountain, recovering, resetting, resting, or purging and clearing some stuff, kind of like Cancer. Okay. People may be waiting for you to come down the mountain. Oh. Lizard. This is my empath overload, overly sensitive card, or being overly stimulated. We do have elk at the bottom, which was sticking out to me for you. Ooh. Look at this. Look at the bottom cards here. Elk, tarantula, and phoenix. This is a masculine energy, going through some tension to go through a big shift or even like a rising of their energy. That could be you. That could be someone you know. I feel like a lot of this is someone you know. Probably someone waiting for you to come down the mountain. But yeah, you are. You're insulating yourself. Things are too much for you right now. That's how this is coming through. Again, very similar to Cancer. Too much going on. I need a bubble. Need to insulate. Need a rest. Need a reset. Don't come near me. Maybe you and Cancer are hanging out in your bubbles together. Yeah, it's just very clear, Scorpio. So let's go ahead and pull some tarot cards out here. You'll emerge when you're ready. That's how it's coming through. Some of you could have gone through something disappointing or are about to, and that will cause you to definitely go within quite a bit. I feel like you're just hermiting. Any messages or insights for Scorpio? Hey, Bubs. No. I know. You want to get cozy? Maybe. Okay. Scorpio. Any messages or insights for Scorpio? Only pause. I'm telling you, I wouldn't be shocked if someone actually made that a thing. Scorpio. Any messages or insights for Scorpio? What's going on for Scorpio here? Purple's coming in really strong. You could be resonating with that color at this time. Like a dark purple, like violet. Violets could be a thing. Oh, it's Scorpio. Oh, where are we? Where are we, Scorpios? Your energy's making me nervous. And I'm a Scorpio too, but like, I don't know. Your energy's making me a little nervous. We have the moon. Some of you guys are in the realms. Yeah, Scorpio, some of you guys are really deep in it. Okay. Some of you are really deep in yourselves, in your waters, in your subconscious, journeying. Maybe you're sleeping a lot too. Some of you are having some crazy dreams. You're deep in it. There's a lot of mystery around you. through the eyes of other people. There's a lot of mystery around you through the eyes of other people. People have no idea what's going on with some of you. If people are used to like, because, you know, we know how it is, Scorpio. Y'all know things. If some of you like can feel other people or people can feel you, I don't think that's happening right now. Which actually I think is needed. Oh. Ace of Cups. The heart and the soul. Some of you are doing some deep dive into your emotions, and we kind of already talked about that. Some deep diving into your soul and your psyche and things like that. You're doing your typical, you know, in the cave Scorpio thing here. All right. Some of you, this could be about hidden emotions and like even like hidden love. I don't know. That feels weird even saying that. I'm going to say hidden emotions. Any other messages or insights for Scorpio? King of Cups, your card, the Scorpio card, and Temperance. Scorpio, there could be a relationship that has caused you to hermit here. Whether it's a disappointment or not, I keep getting you're just insulating yourself. Some of you could be doing this to reconcile your truth and your own feelings around a connection. Some of you, that's absolutely the case, but I feel like most of you, it's actually just to like get yourself calibrated with you, with yourself. Like Ace of Cups and King of Cups, that could be with you and yourself all day, right? Because there's no other people here. But Temperance can be a card of like healing and taking time and resolution. And with the moon, there's so much going on here that's hidden, which is your bread and butter. But I feel like you know what's going on, but other people don't know what's going on. You know what I mean? I feel excuse me, I feel like you're trying to reconcile, yeah, just your emotional body. Yeah, that's just kind of how it's feeling to me. And what your heart really wants. And what your heart really wants. Some of you are trying to heal from a relationship, though. I do see that. And I want to say from a disappointment. We have Lovers on the bottom, I'm just saying. A final card here for Scorpio. What's coming after Temperance for Scorpio? Oh, the artwork? Yeah, I love this deck. So this tarot deck I'm using today is called Midnight Magic, and that's listed below as well. Yeah, the artwork is stunning. Can I get a final card? Four of Pentacles. Yeah, Scorpio, I feel like this is just confirming that you're just kind of closed off right now while you reconcile your emotional body, your heart, your soul, how you feel about things, how you feel about a person, and what you really want for yourself right now. And it just feels like you're recovering. Kind of want to pull some other cards here. Some of you guys are really disappointed about something. Tell me about the moon. And some of you, this is someone else's energy. Tell me about the moon. But I feel like it's mostly you guys. It's very scorpionic. Tell me about the moon for Scorpio. Yeah. Strength. So again, I feel like you have a lot of boundaries up right now to give yourself space. Strength to me, that's what strength is saying to me, especially with the moon card. Yeah. Tell me about Ace of Cups for Scorpio. Oh, Nine of Wands and the Wheel of Fortune. Yeah, Scorpio, you're trying to relieve yourself of some emotional burdens here. I want to say your heart is tired. Oh. Oh, there's something you want to cry. Your heart is tired. Some of your soul is tired. And you all need a rest. So you're giving yourself the rest. Wheel of Fortune is Jupiter energy, right? Time for a change, winds of change. But Nine of Wands around the heart and the soul. Nine of Wands is resilient. Some of you may feel like you've had to have a very resilient heart, but that's because your heart is tired of shit. Yeah, there's not much, like, if that's your journey, you already know. You don't need me to say anything about it because you already know. Wow. Talking about the King of Cups. Talking about the King of Cups for Scorpio. So I've been like waiting to take this rest. I'm getting something financial. Some of you have been like working hard, and like maybe you're able to give yourself this break because something financial has finally mellowed out. So around the King of Cups, we have Devil. Jesus. 10 of Pentacles. Oh, and yeah, with the Star, healing of finances, and 3 of Cups. Oh, Scorpio. I do see healing around your money and finances. Again, maybe that's also why you've been able to take this break. But this is around you, the King of Cups. We have Devil, 10 of Pentacles, the Star, and the 3 of Cups. I'm also getting this too, Scorpio. While you've had to have a very resilient heart, and your heart and soul are very tired, hence why you're taking this respite, it also feels like, how do I want to say this? I feel like this is part of your disappointment too, though. Like Star with the 3 of Cups and 10 of Pentacles, like that to me says like celebrating with people, like wish fulfillment of like tribe, community, people, friends, family. But the Devil, like it's like constrained in some way. And I do see you kind of taking time alone here. Some of you, I'm also getting, this might have been Cancers or Capricorn, I don't even remember at this point. Some of you may have also been giving a lot in that devilish way or energy to certain people or even to your work. And it's created a very tired heart and soul, and you're just needing to do this and take time for yourself. Oh, Scorpio. Well, take your time in your sacred mountain. Pisces. Pisces. Okay, fishies. What's going on for my Pisceans? What's going on for Pisces? Any messages or insights for Pisces? Pisces, any messages or insights for Pisces? What's going on for the fishies? Ooh. My left ankle was doing something weird. Pisces. Ooh, you guys got Hummingbird. Okay. So Hummingbird can usually be like a burst of positive energy where things are feeling really good. Hummingbird can also be a timing energy as well. Why is Hummingbird here for Pisces? Are things just going really well? Are things just looking up for you? I love when he buries his head like that. Pisces. Can I get a card for Pisces? Let's see here. Ooh. Oh, okay. 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 Pisces, things are looking up for you. If you have been involved in a crunchy group situation, like a friend circle, a work circle, it's being alleviated. We have the Horse here, which came out for Cancer, with Wolf and Starfish. So a couple of things here. Horse and Wolf together, this is really giving me the vibe of like the role that you're taking on within a group or a community, because Wolf speaks of that, but also Horse is usually like a Queen of Cups, Queen of Pentacles, High Priestess like figure, someone who multitasks and someone who usually is like an example to other people or who shows up a lot for people. Excuse me. And yeah, I do feel that here with Wolf. There's something about group dynamics and how you show up, how you have shown up, and maybe how you're changing how you show up. The Starfish card is kind of like my star card in this deck, but it can speak of superficiality, but it's also about captivation as well, like bright, shiny, pretty, you know, so to speak. I almost want to say a shared goal that you have with people. But Hummingbird says that things are looking up. And on the bottom, we have Fire Ant, which usually is like 5 of Wands. It's tension, it's anger, can be conflict, even like a community fighting amongst themselves. So there's a lot of like group stuff going on here for you, Pisces. However you are handling this, it is different from how you've handled it before. And because you're shifting how you are handling it, things are improving in this situation, okay? Some of you, this is family around a matriarch or patriarch. Someone could be like sick, or someone could like, you know, need a lot of helping hands, and maybe there's too many chefs in the kitchen. I'm also getting that for some of you. All right. Any messages or insights for Pisces? Yeah, some of you, this is about like a caregiver sort of a situation here. I mean, Jupiter in Cancer is bringing that up for a lot of people. Sorry. Okay. Coming back. Pisces. Any messages or insights for Pisces? Any messages or insights for Pisces? Ooh, Page of Cups. This is my card of innocence, emotional honesty, and also slight affections. It can also be inner child energy as well. Tenderness. I'm hearing tender. Ooh. Oh, what's that song? Try a little tenderness. That song is coming up. Try a little tenderness. Pisces. Maybe the whole situation has just needed a little bit of that Piscean tenderness touch, right? To bring in a little love, to bring in a little compassion into a situation, especially if things have been like crunchy or people have been like in their egos about something. This is such a pure, innocent energy that everyone can relate to. It literally is like the sensitive child kind of energy. And it's like, it's not a weakness, right? It's love. It's the power of love, not to be cheesy, but that's what it is. Unconditional love. And like I said, compassion, but tenderness seems to be the key here that I think you're bringing to the situation. And it's like, it's making the situation lighter. It's like, yeah, it's lightening the crunchiness. Any other messages or insights for Pisces? Such a good song too. If you don't know that song, look it up. People have done so many covers on it. I always forget the original artist, but it's been around for a long time. Any other messages or insights for Pisces? Oh, Jesus, judgment. Yeah, this is the key. Tenderness is the key. Clyde is so cute sleeping. Oh, I know. He loves to like tuck his head and headbutt. Yeah, it's adorable. So when I sleep, he always sleeps with me. He's been my fur baby for so long now. But lately, like the last month, the way he's been sleeping with me, I usually have a hand out or an arm out or something, and he like comes and puts his paws in my hand, and then he just like shoves his head under mine. It's very cute. Anyway, the key here, Pisces, is tenderness, and you're being called to bring more tenderness into a situation, more softness, more compassion, more love into a situation, to soften everything up, to soften the rough edges, to soften the tension. Even Spirit is saying that's the right thing to do here. Okay. Everyone was saying how cute you are. Oh, I gotta cut your nails. All right, Pisces. Any other messages or insights for Pisces? Ooh. Yeah, because the situation has needed a new perspective. Hanged Man. So the crunchiness, right? The crunchiness. Something about this situation has become stuck, almost like unable to progress to a solution or unable to be concluded in some way or handled properly. It just like, almost like an impasse is kind of what I'm getting. Almost like being at an impasse here with other people. And yeah, tenderness just seems to be the key. And also to shift the focus of the room is kind of what I'm getting to shift the focus of other people who are involved in this. Like maybe people have gotten in their egos about something, or again, gotten very like stubborn almost. And it's like bringing this energy into it gets people to see what really matters, right? It's, yeah, the common goal, the starfish. by doing this, you're able to get people refocused on the common goal at hand, the main intention of why you're all dealing with each other in this way in the first place. And in a way, like, yeah, the bigger picture. Any other messages or insights for Pisces? Yeah, beautiful. Look at that, the Chariot. Triumph, victory, forward movement, progression, going from stuck to no longer stuck. You have 3 out of 4. 3 out of 4 of your cards are majors. So whatever this is, Pisces, some of you, this is like learning your superpower. That's kind of cool. Which for Pisces, that's love, right? Love is your superpower. Faith, hope is your superpower. Innocence even is your superpower. Yeah, some of this is just like a lesson of that for you. And some of you, if this is like a family situation, it's actually helping to shift like family dynamics, which is also huge. Essentially what I'm saying, this is big for you, Pisces. Final card for Pisces. Let's see. Yeah, moving beyond the tension. Chariot with the 3 of Swords, being triumphant over the 3 of Swords. Saturn, Libra coming out here. Some of you guys could have that placement. Not necessarily, but you could. But yeah, getting over the tension, getting over the grief, the heartache that's been caused by all the crunchiness, the pain that's been caused by the crunchiness. And it all starts with you. Getting into that Page of Cups energy. That's beautiful. I love that. We also have Hermit on the bottom. You could have Virgo in your chart, not necessarily. Some of you guys may take a little time to yourself to get to this solution of, oh, I need to bring in tenderness. I need to bring in actual love. I need to bring in compassion and get people refocused here. Okay? Very nice. All right, let's move on to air. Ooh. Air, I'm telling you, there's something. There's something. Wow. Okay, starting with Gemini. I'm just going to preface this with like every air reading if I remember to do so, but you're the first ones, right? When I first wrote down air for the timestamps, when I was like getting everything ready before the live, I could tell something was really weird about air. I could tell that there was something either really big going on or almost like glitchy timeline wise. There's something big with air. So even just getting into your energy, Gemini, when I get dizzy like that, it's because there's a massive influx of energy coming into the space. So it's gonna be a wild ride, but let's get into it. Gemini. So Gemini, immediately off the bat, you are understanding why something happened the way that it did. Some of you may be feeling kind of regretful. That's a big collective energy right now. You may align to the blue path that I spoke about in the channel messages. I didn't say much about it, but you know, anyway. Ooh. Yeah, some of you guys really regret something. The way you handled something, the way you said something or didn't say something. I want to say handled. I want to say the way you handled something. I do think, Geminis, you got a lot of good going on in your life, but there's something about the good that is happening in your life that's making you reflect and making you look back, yeah, on how you handled something, but you just didn't know something back then that you know now is kind of what this is coming through as. Yeah, whatever the good is happening in your life, Gemini, it's teaching you something, it's showing you something that you just didn't know back then, whatever you're reflecting on in your past that you're feeling kind of shitty about. Anyway, any messages or insights for Gemini? Any other messages or insights for Gemini? Maybe you judge somebody? It's giving me judgment vibes. Gemini. Gemini. Any messages or insights for Gemini? For Gemini's highest good? So there's no penguin card in this deck, but penguins are coming up, which is kind of funny. They're like kind of quirky animals. But penguins, I believe, are usually medicines of like play and love and partnership. I guess kind of like a soulmate energy, but like they're also very tribal. They stick together. Oh, they stick together. Maybe you didn't stick by somebody, and maybe you wish you did. It's not for all of you, but it's for some of you. There's also something about the quirkiness of the penguin that's coming up here. Maybe you're quirky. If you're a Gemini, you might be. Maybe you regret something about a quirky person. I don't know. Quirky and awkward is coming up here. All right, Gemini. Any messages or insights for Gemini? Golden egg. Yeah, the heart chakra. Your heart has grown, your heart has expanded, your heart has opened. Some of you have gone through a heart healing. There's something about this heart expansion that I think is showing you something that you just didn't know before, or you weren't aware of before. I would say some of you actually have softened recently too because of this, and I think I was getting that for you already anyway. Gemini, any other messages or insights for Gemini? The bear. You have definitely been going through a heart healing, Gemini. Healing, opening, expansion, whatever words you want to use for it. Your heart is bigger. Your heart is more open. Your heart is more tender. Your heart is more sensitive. You're more in tune with it. You're more in your heart space, I want to say. But with the bear, it tells me that you've actually had to take some time of recovery for this to happen. But I also want to say, as you have been experiencing, this feels like it's been going on for months, actually, Gemini. So that being said, I feel like you're reaching a important point in your journey where maybe there are some good things that are happening, but it feels very recent, almost like you emerged out of the hermit mode or out of a bit of a, well, yeah, a heart healing mode, really. And as you emerge out of it, there are good things that you're experiencing, but it is making you reflect. It is making you look back. Some of you are wishing certain people were with you in this. We have deer on the bottom, feminine energy, divine feminine principle, also very soft, very compassionate, very graceful. You know, it's interesting, Gemini. I feel like some of you have almost been showered by feminine energy is how this is feeling, even if it's just your own. It could even be through spirit, but that's how it's feeling to me. Like you've received, like mother's milk is coming through, Hathor energy is coming through. You've received feminine nourishment. And it's taught you something. Some of you, this is a person. Some of you, someone has like almost been mother's milk to you. May even helped you heal some feminine dynamics or your relationship to the feminine or even a relationship to the heart, emotions. And through this feminine nourishment, it's made you look back on experiences that, again, I think you're seeing that you feel you mishandled. And maybe because of what your relationship has been to the feminine in the past. Interesting, we have Fox, which is a Gemini card for me, for you as a reader. You know what I'm saying? Can I get a final card here for Gemini? Final card for Gemini. Oh my God, deer came out again. With, yeah, there it is. With frog, gazelle, and deer. So that frog is totally healing energy that, again, has been happening with your heart space. The gazelle and deer, the noises. Anyway, gazelle and deer is interesting because gazelle is like a 3 of Wands energy. It's anticipation, it's observance, it's watching something happen and waiting for the right moment of something. But deer, again, is this like feminine energy. Again, I feel like as you've been going through this heart healing, I keep getting mother's milk. You have received some sort of healing by feminine energy, a feminine person, a woman even just spirit. It's tenderness, it's softness. It's being held by the mother. Some of you, this is just nature healing you, right? And as you've been doing that, you've also been awakening to your past experiences with feminine energies. And like, again, perspective is everything, how things have gone awry or not. But I feel like you're just observing it. Let's pull some tarot cards. Gemini, any messages or insights for Gemini? I'm hearing the touch of a mother is what I'm hearing. That's what's been helping you. It's the touch of a mother. So again, either that's like by spirit or actually by a person. You've received the touch of a mother. It's given you a lot of perspective. Any messages or insights for Gemini? Any messages or insights for Gemini? Interesting. So Scorpio had this in their first position as well. If you have any Scorpio in your chart or you're dealing with Scorpio, I would totally take a peek at that. But the moon, which is also very feminine, right? It's like, I almost want to say feminine mysteries. There's a lot going on with the feminine with you, Gemini. Yeah, like feminine mysteries is kind of what I'm getting with the moon. Cancer, Pisces energy here. Ooh, 5 of Cups. Some of you guys could be a Scorpio moon. I only say that because 5 of Cups is a Scorpio card. Yeah, this is some deep healings. Almost called you Scorpio. Gemini. Okay. This is some deep healing that's been happening for you. Deep. Very, very deep. And I keep getting it's all around mother, feminine nourishment. Any messages or insights for Gemini? Gemini, this could also be someone you know that's been going through this. And if you have been thinking about them recently, that could be you sensing their awareness, right, of all of this. We now have Ace of Wands. Why is the Ace of Wands here for Gemini? Nearing resurrection. A lot of Scorpio, like symbology messaging in your reading here. But Gemini, Ace of Wands coming out here, this healing, this heart healing has actually brought some spark back for you. It's ignited something in you that feels fresh. It feels new. It feels kind of exciting, maybe even a little adventurous. Something is like awake within you again, is how this is coming through. Let me just make sure the chat is like going. There we go. Sometimes it gets a little frozen. Anything else for Gemini? Ooh. 5 of Wands. The only other sign to get 5 of Wands was Sag, which is your counterpart. Why is 5 of Wands here for Gemini? Why is 5 of Wands here for Gemini? Queen of Swords. This could be someone you had a fight with. Maybe this is the thing you're looking back on, that you're reflecting. Because 5 of Wands, in this context, I am getting conflict. It's not always conflict, as I mentioned in Sag. But that's kind of what I'm getting here with you. It's like you are seeing, discerning the truth of a conflict, or the truth of tension, or the truth of a fight. Tell me more about the 5 of Wands and the Queen of Swords for Gemini. Tell me about the 5 of Wands and the Queen of Swords for Gemini. Their card is out here now. Knight of Swords. This is communication. Yeah, Gemini, I feel like, again, this healing has brought you a lot of perspective, but it's also reignited some life in you. And this perspective has made something very clear. Oh, I just got really... Oh. Whoa. Whoa. Massive deja vu moment in your reading. Whoa. 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 Okay, Geminis, we're gonna stop for a second. Oh, this is so weird. This deja vu moment I just had is deja vu. It just disconnected as I'm trying to talk about this. Also, I have no idea if the chat is working, so throw some stuff in there just to help me know if it's working or not. The energy is kind of crazy right now. So Gemini, I just had this massive deja vu moment, but in this deja vu moment, I also had a quick flash of a visual. I saw two people in kayaks. The water looked like kind of clear, but mostly greenish. One of the kayak, I can't see both of them, but one of the kayaks was yellow, and it definitely had like a man and a woman vibe. So I don't know if you went kayaking with someone, or maybe you're going to go kayaking with someone and have a conversation with them, but that was really bizarre. Very clear visual there. Anyway, could also be analogous, but the Knight of Swords, I feel like, yeah, you're reflecting on old conflict because you have perspective now, but some of you may actually want to speak about this. Thank you for letting me know the chat's working. Tell me about the Knight of Swords. Whew. Whew. Tell me about the Knight of Swords. Some of you, this whole kayak visual was actually part of a dream you had. I'm just the messenger. Knight of Swords. Or will have. Oh, some of you may be having a conversation with someone in your dreams. Knight of Swords, that's about this. Knight of Swords. Yeah, Eight of Swords. Yeah, Gemini, I feel like you want to talk to someone that you've got some regrets about an old conflict, and you're wondering how to go about it with the Knight of Swords and the Eight of Swords. At the time, whatever was going on here could have been very triggering to you. And again, it's something about the feminine. It's something about the connection of the feminine, or the connection to mother, or the lack of connection to mother. And it's like, again, I just keep getting there was triggering that happened. But you have perspective now and you want to talk about it, but you're scared to talk about it. Let's look at the Ace of Wands. Tell me about the Ace of Wands. Ooh. Interesting. So the Ace of Wands, I was getting like a resurrection energy with you. Like you're lit up here. You're being brought back to life a little bit after this healing. But then we have 10 of Wands coming in right next to it, which could indicate just like the amount of fire and vitality that is brought back to you from clearing this emotional space. One more card for the Ace of Wands. Lovers is coming out for everybody. This is one of your cards. Lovers is about making decisions, alignment, and also spiritually guided relationships. We're going to get one more. I feel like this is about how to utilize this new energy that you're feeling. I feel like that's really what it's about. Yeah. How to sustain it, how to work with it with justice. Again, you could also very much want to speak to somebody and make things right with them. And again, it could be reversed, right? This could be someone you know feeling this way about you. But yeah, that's what I see. I'm going to move on, Gemini, because I'm getting a headache in your energy. No shade. This is like that deja vu was really, that was a doozy. Let's move on to Libra. Okay. Libra. We are just so engrossed. I was kind of feeling that. I know sometimes when the chat gets quiet, you guys are just in it with me. Libra. What's going on, Libra? They're showing me a gold. What is that? It's not a staff. It's got like, it's not an arrow. What's the cross between a staff and an arrow? Spire? I feel like that's the word, but I don't know. Gold. It's like, it's a gold staff with like a pointy thing on the end of it, like you would see on an arrow. Are you calling judgment on something? It's giving me boundaries. It's giving boundaries vibe. Like it's gold. The gold is really standing out here. Spear? Oh, spear. Okay, spear. Thank you. I'm like, why is this eluding me right now? Probably because I'm just like, I've been channeling for so long. Libra. Libra, hibiscus is coming up for you. Some of you need a little bit more play in your life, a little bit more just laughter and joy and frolic in your life at this time. I keep feeling like you're like about to cast judgment on something or someone. And again, I'm getting boundaries, almost like a 7 of Wands energy with you. What's going on with Libra? Like, who's coming? Who's coming towards me? What do you want? It's kind of like that a little bit. Libra. What's going on, Libra? Ooh. Rabbit. So rabbit in this deck can speak of fear or hypervigilance. Rabbit as a symbol is also just like luck and fertility for the most part. But in this deck, it does speak of fear and hypervigilance. I'm just going to say alertness. Virgo had something similar, which is your neighbor. They have the mouse, though. Some of you guys are dealing with a rabbit person. Some of you guys could be the sign of rabbit in Chinese astrology, or you're dealing with someone who is. That's just coming through here. Okay. Yeah, you know what? You're on guard. You sense something, just like Virgo, your neighbor, did. You sense something. And you're wondering if you need to be on guard or have boundaries up. I would trust that. I would trust that, Libra, if you're feeling that. Ooh. Spider. This is co-creation. Some of you guys may also relate to just spiders, or even Spider Woman is coming through as well. Yeah, Libra, it's like, I keep getting friend or foe. Friend or foe. Is this something I should allow in my tapestry, or something I should protect my tapestry from? Tapestry being your life and your reality, what you have cultivated for yourself. Even like it can even be about a network. Like, does this person belong in my network, belong at my table, or not? Right? It's like you are playing gatekeeper of your life or something you have cultivated. That's what this is feeling like to me. You sense something is about to happen, or you sense something is coming in. And you're just wondering if you need to protect or invite in. Can I get another card for Libra, please? Almost said Virgo. Can I get another card for Libra? Ooh. My belly got hot when I pulled this out. And that loud firework bang too. Tarantula. This is tension. This is a crossroads energy. This has come up for quite a few signs today. You have both of the spider cards. So spider is pretty significant for you. Again, what's the point if you can't see shit? You guys hear that, yeah? Those are fireworks. Anyway, I associate spiders with Virgo, because spider energy is like, it's what connects here, what connects there, and like creating things in your physical reality, which is very Virgo. But also spider energy to me is very mercurial, and also is associated with like lavender, which I also associate with Virgo. But anyway, you could have Virgo in your chart, your neighbors. But yeah, tarantula, that 2 of Wands energy, it's like, am I letting in or am I protecting? You are playing gatekeeper. You're playing gatekeeper right now. All right, let's pull some tarot cards out here for you. I keep getting a rabbit person for some of you. Let's take it as you will. Any messages or insights for Libra? They don't have to be the Chinese zodiac of rabbit. They could just have like rabbit energy. Okay. Libra. Any messages or insights for Libra? Any messages or insights for Libra? King of Swords. Now, you are the Queen of Swords, but I mean, King of Swords is Aquarius energy, but King of Swords is very intellectual, very smart, candle just went out, and a strategist. And they actually, even though they are communicative, they only speak when it's absolutely necessary. There's something about that in your reading. They only share what's completely necessary to share because they're a strategist. Some of you, this is the rabbit energy that you're dealing with. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe you know that like whoever's about to happen or whoever's coming close, maybe you know that they are actually like that intelligent, or they use words to their benefit, kind of manipulative. It's not a bad thing, depends on how you do it, right? But anyway, King of Swords energy. The dragonfly on there is standing out as well. I almost want to say it's time to get into your King of Swords energy. You are the Queen of Swords. You are Libra. That is your court card. And the Queen of Swords is very gatekeeping when it comes to, am I slicing you or am I inviting you in, right? With your spear or sword, whatever. But I want to say, either, regardless if you're dealing with the King of Swords or not, embody the King of Swords. I think that's going to help you here. Yeah, look at that shit. High Priestess with the Empress on the bottom. So Libra, this situation you're finding yourself in, you got to be smart about it, but you also need to use your intuition, right? You don't need to tell anybody shit unless it's absolutely necessary. Unless it's absolutely necessary. Keep things close to your chest until you absolutely cannot, for whatever reason. I feel like you're playing gatekeeper to a King of Swords. Any other messages or insights for Libra? Yeah, Libra. We have strength. Strength is Leo energy. Strength is about confidence, bravery, willpower. Strength is also comes out when we are playing with shadow, when we're taming the shadow and taming the beast with our higher selves. I feel like this is you maintaining control, gatekeeping a situation in your life. And I want to say from a King of Swords, I think you know this person. I don't think they're going to be new. I don't think you trust this person. Anything else for Libra? It is almost a little bit like, do I let this person in my kingdom or not? It's also a little bit like that. Any messages or insights for Libra? Ooh, ooh, what? Tower and the Five of Pentacles. Yeah, Libra, it's like, okay. At first, I thought something has happened to create the Five of Pentacles energy for you. If that's the case, that's the case. But I actually think you're trying to prevent that from happening. Yeah, you know what? It keeps giving me like, you're trying to size up if someone's going to come in and destroy something or not. If someone's going to come in and just like cause chaos. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, let's clarify the King of Swords. Yeah, I want to say it's like you're trying to figure out if someone's going to cause a tower in your life or in a situation if you let them in. That's how this is totally reading to me. Tell me about the King of Swords for Libra. Tell me about the King of Swords for Libra. Tell me about this King of Swords energy in Libra's reading. I don't know, Libra. Wheel of Fortune is on their side. Another one. Wheel of Fortune is usually very positive. Moon in Libra. Two of Swords. Magician. Ugh. With Justice. Oh, Libra, this may be hard, okay? Because first of all, they're coming up as a magician. When you have King of Swords and Magician together, you got to be very careful. Because that is someone who is very capable of being manipulative. Doesn't mean they are, but it's someone who has all the tools to be an alchemist, but also the shrewd intelligence to use words to their benefit and strategy to their benefit to get what they want. Like King of Swords in reverse is like the traditional narc. Magician in reverse is the traditional manipulator, trickster. Both these together can be funky. So here's the thing. They're coming with Wheel of Fortune, which means they're coming with some big change, okay? They also have Two of Swords here on their side, and this can even be like you trying to figure them out. Thank you, Susie, for the $19.99. But this is like needing to make a decision and then Justice to balance something, to make things right. So Libra, again, I think you know this person. I don't think they're a stranger. And they are coming to you offering justice. Again, side eye. I don't know. I don't trust Magician with King of Swords. I really don't, but that's just me. To offer you justice, and even you're not sure. You are standing as the high priestess, which also means you're not saying much, and I don't think you should. Let them do the talking. Yeah, Spirit's like, yeah, let them do the talking. Don't give them too much rope. Don't give them too many words to work with. If you deal with a King of Swords and a Magician, don't give them too much to work with. Let them spin their own web, and you'll know if it's true or not, because you're the high priestess. You can see truth coming from a mile away, right? But if you give them words, they can use your words to manipulate, essentially. I'm not saying this is a bad person. It just feels sus to me, and I think it feels sus to you, okay? You're the high priestess. High priestess trumps King of Swords all day. But Magician and High Priestess are usually side by side in tarot, where the Magician is like the spirit or essence of divine masculine. High Priestess is the essence of divine feminine. And you also have the Empress, which is the embodiment of divine feminine. So I don't see the Emperor for them, at least not yet. So there is something about you two that is somewhat equal in terms of life experience. I would just be careful. And also, as you're standing as the High Priestess, you have Strength, Tower, and the Five of Pentacles. You are trying to be strong in the face of a potential tower that you either think this person is going to cause, or maybe this is something happening in your life and you don't want this King of Swords to know. This is very interesting. I feel like you're playing a game of chess here, Libra. Almost called you Leo. Could have Leo in your chart. Tell me about the High Priestess. I know we're spending a lot of time in your reading, but it feels necessary. Tell me about High Priestess. Let's look at you. Yeah, Hermit. This is you being very deep within to really suss out the truth. Let them do the talking, Libra. Let them do the talking. And you don't even have to answer right away. Okay? Even if you're in a shared space. Let them do the talking, and if they're waiting for your answer, be like, I'll let you know. You can just leave it as that. Okay? Don't give this person too much. Tell me about High Priestess and the Hermit. Oh, dang it, Libra. Ugh. 8 of Cups. 2 of Cups. Yeah, you're confused. And the 7 of Cups. You don't know. You don't know if you can trust this person. 2 of Cups is definitely like, you know, some sort of connection here. But 8 of Cups is like, do I let things go and move forward? Some of you, it's even a leap of faith. But 7 of Cups, you are not sure. And also with the energies in between these cards, just the energy that's being carried here, the 8 minus 2 is a 6 of Cups. So again, you know this person, or you have a strong soul resonance with this person. 7 and the 2 of Cups, there's a 5 of Cups energy here, which tells me they probably disappointed you before. Okay? Or they trigger some old disappointments for you and old fears. Yeah, you might want to take your time with this. I want to get a card for justice on their end. What is justice? What justice is this King of Swords trying to bring? King of Cups. They're bringing compassion and emotion and vulnerability into the space. That's justice in their eyes. I don't know, Libra. I'm going to pull one final card to just see like the true nature of this person. Okay? And even true intentions. Can I get a card for true nature or true intentions of this person? Of the King of Swords. Yeah, I don't know. 4 of Swords. And get one more. True nature, true intention of this King of Swords. Approaching Libra. Yeah, Libra, I don't know. I don't like those. 4 of Swords and the 5 of Wands. 4 of Swords to me says avoidant. Okay? I'll tell you why. King of Swords can be very detached already, but 4 of Swords is someone who takes a lot of space, a lot of distance, and a lot of detachment to focus on themselves, which sometimes that's fine. The King of Swords is a magician, someone who's also manipulative with their words too. 5 of Wands is someone who actually is kind of chaotic. If we're talking about nature and intention, this is someone kind of chaotic. I think this is a trickster. I'm just going to put it out there. Use your discernment and choose wisely. But magician, king of swords, and their nature and intention being 5 of wands and 4 of swords, like I'm going to cause chaos and then be by myself and away from the chaos after I create the chaos. This feels like a trickster. Trust yourself. Trust yourself. Wow, what a reading. All right, Aquarius. Whew. What a day. What a day. Aquarius, last but I swear I heard someone behind me. Aquarius, last but not least. Do you hear that too, buddy? Oh, I know. We're going to migrate soon. He definitely does not enjoy being on this cat tree that much. He tries because he just wants to be close to me. But I can tell he's uncomfortable. I know. Give him a little massage. All right, Aquarius. Getting into your energy immediately. I am getting like pinks and purples, which is really nice. That to me says the higher heart vibration that we've been speaking about a lot today. And in the beginning with the channel messages. I love how readings are quite different for most signs. Sometimes they're not, right? Just depends on what's going on. I actually almost wanted to do groups today. And I ended up not doing that. So that does tell me when there's groups like that there is some different stuff going on. Susie, girl, you sent me so many super chats today. I appreciate you so much and I do receive it. I'm noting, I am seeing you. But Aquarius, let's talk about you. I'm really liking your energy. There's something that feels soft about it, very loving about it, and very relaxed about it, actually. Y'all heard that, right? Yeah, we got a little company, but that's okay. Okay, Aquarius. So I don't know if this is going to come up in the reading, but it's something I'm feeling. Aquas, some of you may feel or sense that a loved one is like in chaos. Or almost like a loved one is like dealing with something tumultuous, even if they don't say anything. You may feel protective over them. You may have a dream about this. Don't ignore your intuition. If something feels off or you're worried about somebody and you can't shake it, call them. Call them, check up on them, make sure they're okay. All right, Aquarius. Yeah, ooh, even after I just said that, I got chills down my back. Yeah, if you feel like something is going on with someone you care about, and a loved one could be a friend, a family member, a lover, you all know how it is. I would pay attention to that. Aquarius. Any messages or insights for Aquarius? Oh, yeah, you got the softies. Oh, I never said that in my life, so maybe that's a word you use. You got the softies. I don't know what that means. Tenderness, but that came up for Pisces as well. Oh, I'm loving this. I am so loving this energy for you, Aquarius. This is just like loving, tender connections, love and affection you may have for someone or someone has for you, even just within a group or family, but you feel in the softies. That's really nice. You're feeling very close to someone, maybe even your whole loving tribe. I feel like something it's just one connection in particular. You're feeling very loving and tender towards them. It's really nice. It's really nice. Aquarius, you guys have had love reads too on and off for the last month. Any messages or insights for Aquarius? Oh, Aqua. I think a loved one is in distress. We have otter and frog. Some of you guys could have been going through this frog energy of clearing. or emotionally purging to get to this like really beautiful, tender, loving otter energy. But I think you're feeling this way towards someone who's going through something right now. We'll pull another card, but that's how it's reading to me. And it's like you can feel them, or it's like, again, you're getting like dreams about them or something. You can't shake it. Can I get another card for Aquarius? Yeah, mouse. Rockin' Robin, thank you. Thank you for the $10. Aqua, yeah. Yeah. You're really feeling somebody and they're going through it. And I think you want to just like love on them or call them, and you may hesitate. Don't hesitate. Don't hesitate. I feel like someone you know is going through a tower. Yeah, look at that. Golden egg, heart. Woo! It's turned into a party in here. Gotta cleanse after this. Golden, I do anyway, but still. Golden egg. This is the heart chakra. Yeah, you're like really feeling somebody. Elk. I think you want to protect this person, or you want to be a safe space for this person. Elk, this is divine masculine principle. This is the ultimate parent, partner, provider. This is someone who like shows up for people, who's super reliable and who is a safe space. Ooh, with the horse, somebody, this could be a horse person that you're feeling this way towards. It actually, like, that would actually be a very interesting pair, just because horse is a master of the earth element, and elk is kind of is too, because it's that divine masculine principle. Both very earthy, but horse is a little bit more watery than elk. Your heart is just on and connected to someone, and they're going through something. Mouse also says anxiety too. I think someone's going through a tower moment. Let's go ahead and pull some cards. I think you both feel each other. This could be a family member. Just someone you have a strong heart connection with. Any messages or insights for Aquarius? Now, again, some of you, could have been releasing some anxieties that you have, and it's put you in this really beautiful, like, loving heart space. Absolutely, that could be the case, but I can't shake what I feel. can't shake the downloads I've already received. Any messages or insights for Aquarius? Any messages or insights for Aquarius? What's going on here for Aquarius? Freaking love the otter card. Sorry, I can't stop looking at it. It just makes me happy. Where I live, we do have a lot of like sea otters. I love watching them. They crack me up. They're just so playful. But anyway. Yeah, I love watching them like dive for food. They just playfully like dive and grab something, and they come up and they're trying so desperately to eat it. I don't know. It's adorable to me. Anyway, not important. Yeah, wow, look at that. 5 of Pentacles and 6 of Wands. So whether you are going through some sort of like clearing of your own energy to get in this like beautiful, tender heart space, I do see you being victorious over it. But some of you may be worried about how someone is handling their own struggles here because of what you're sensing with them. Interesting. The moon. Moon and the King of Swords. Again, I think you know something. The moon is intuition. It's also emotions and the subconscious, which again, if you're working through stuff, I see you working through it. But King of Swords is a knowing. King of Swords is also your card. King of Swords is intellect. But paired with the moon, this could be literally you're intuiting something and you know something to be true. It could also be like secret strategy. I don't feel that with you. I think you know something. Oh, fireworks. Yeah, you know something. Any other messages or insights? Interesting. Strength. This also came out for Libra. If you know a Libra, maybe you're sensing a King of Swords is about to fuck with them or something. Or like, Oh, I feel like some of y'all that's true. Anyway, strength. I feel like you're trying to be strong with what you're intuiting. Yeah. You're trying to be brave about what you're sensing or what you're intuiting about a situation here. And I think you're hoping that everything's gonna be okay with the Six of Wands, but you're worried. I'm telling you, if you feel something, just pick up the phone. Just pick up the phone. I think you'll be happy that you did. Now, again, if you're working through your own shit here, I do see you being victorious in that. But I can't shake this main message. And that's the thing. A lot of you Aquas might not resonate with this, but whoever needs to hear this, you need to hear this. This is clearly like a heads up of like, don't ignore your intuition on something, especially when it comes to someone you care about. Talking about the Five of Pentacles. Actually, no. Let's look at what you're intuiting. With the King of Swords and the Moon. Ace of Cups. So whatever you're intuiting, it's hitting you in your emotions. It's hitting you in your heart space. Tell me more about the King of Swords and the Moon. Nope, not taking those. Tell me more about the King of Swords, the Moon, and the Ace of Cups for Aquarius. Yeah, they're showing me a phone, Aqua. Eight of Wands. Aqua, whatever you are intuiting, it's stirring you emotionally and it's making you want to take action. But strength, I see you like debating if you should restrain yourself or not. Don't hold back on this. Tell me about the Eight of Wands. Tell me about the Eight of Wands. Yeah. Ace of Wands and the Queen of Pentacles. I think this Queen of Pentacles is someone you care about. Also, between the Eight and the Ace of Wands, there's a Seven of Wands energy there, which is standing up for something, defending something, protecting something. Yeah, Aqua, I mean, the cards have been pretty clear here. You feeling something, you sensing something, it's stirring you, it's making you want to take action, you're hesitating, don't hesitate. Just don't hesitate. Don't hesitate. Two of Wands, you need to make a decision about this. Now I'm going to look at the Five of Pentacles. Tell me about the Five of Pentacles for Aquarius. Tell me about the Five of Pentacles for Aquarius. Nine of Wands. Nine of Wands is a card of resilience and like trying to fight, trying to get through something. If someone is going through something, they're putting up a fight. Like this loved one. If this loved one is going through something, they're putting up a fight. Tell me about the Five of Pentacles, the Nine of Wands. Page of Pentacles. Something worried about that page. Tell me about the Page of Pentacles. Knight of Pentacles. That's really weird. So if you're intuiting that someone you love is going through something, the battle that they're having is in the context of a Page of Pentacles and a Knight of Pentacles. These could be two people, all right? This could be happening in the context of work. This could be happening in the context of, I'm actually in like a classroom, like school, coursework. Knight of Pentacles is usually somebody who's like diligent, who's consistent, who's loyal, who's reliable. Page of Pentacles can be a card of friendship or allyship, also a card of trust and loyalty. I feel like, again, if you're intuiting that someone you know you love is going through something, this battle that they're going through, it's like, it's a battle of trust, which is kind of weird. It's like, I feel like they're dealing with people where maybe there's been trust, maybe there's been loyalty, but maybe that's also a question. It keeps bringing me back to the Libra reading. That's interesting. Now, I will say, if this is not your situation, if this is more about you kind of releasing some things emotionally, that's going to get you in this like very tender-hearted place. I feel like whatever it is that you are clearing out, I want to say has to do with an energy of struggle, an energy where I'm getting dry, emotionally dry, where like you've almost been in situations or relationships that have left you kind of starved, where there's like no life there, there's almost no love there, actually. And what you're wanting is loyalty and devotion. And I think you've been devoted to certain people and you haven't received that in return. Again, I see you getting over that, moving past that, especially when you get very honest with yourself, with the King of Swords and the Moon, about what you're feeling and what you want. And what you want is nourishment. What you want is reciprocity, and you're ready to chase after it. And some of you already know somebody who makes you feel that way, who offers you that nourishment. Queen of Pentacles energy. Queen of Pentacles can be a very like nourishing energy, more practically than emotional, but because queens are water, they can also offer emotional nourishment. But that's how you see them. And this is you just basically getting the courage to say something to them. But I still see both scenarios here. Either way, you got to make a decision to either pick up the phone and make sure someone's okay if you're feeling like someone's not, or to go and embrace someone that makes you feel really good, that makes you feel, again, nourished. Thank you. Someone that's worthy of your devotion, someone that's worthy of your loyalty, because they're going to be just as loyal to you. Queen of Pentacles is a very loyal person when they're in the upright. Interesting read, Aqua. All right, we are complete for the day. Almost 4.5 hours. Jesus. I will say that don't be surprised if you see some content extracted from this live that I'm going to post separately. I just feel like some of those channelings that we went over are important to get out there that people may not necessarily hear because it's part of the Aloha Friday and they just want to go to the readings. So don't be surprised if you see that extracted on its own as its own video later on. Okay. All right, guys, I'm going to go. Enjoy the rest of your day, enjoy your weekend, and I hope to see some of y'all soon. Don't forget to check out Patreon and the website and all that stuff as well. And yeah, I'll see y'all later, okay? And thank you everyone who sent me super chats. A lot of you guys sent me super chats today, and I'm greatly appreciative for that. And yeah, enjoy. Take care.